Hey. Early start, 10 minutes early, or 9 minutes early, close enough.
Confusion occurs coming up
In a cold world,
Daddy ain't around, probably
out committing felonies.
My favorite rapper used to sing
Check out my melody.
I wanna live good, so shit, I sell dope for a 4-finger ring. One of them gold ropes. Nana told me if I pass, I get
One of the greatest rap songs of all time. This is a classic, bro.
In my sleep that night. Woke up the next morning, niggas have stole my bike. Different day, same shit, ain't nothing good.
One of the best choruses in hip hop too. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top.
And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
This isn't I'm Ready by Nav. Hey, it's a close second place, Schmirko. G-Unit.
On the grill of my low rider, guns on both sides, right above the gold wires. I 4-5 them, kill a nigga on my song and really do it. That's the true meaning of a ghost rider. 10 G's to take your daughter out of.
So good. That's a classic right there. A hip hop classic. Let me get that off the screen right there. How is everybody doing today? It is time for another Monday paid request stream. You know, didn't try out a Sunday one this time because that shut down YouTube last time. You know how it is. We have the Neon, what was it called? Reign of Terror. The Neon Reign of Terror continuing today. We have, well, like 14 songs in the queue, and I think so far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them are Neon requests so far. I don't know how many necessarily are good requests. I saw a couple in there, but I definitely also saw some evil requests. So we're going to see how it goes. I like, you know, part of me likes the Neon Reign of Terror. It's always fun. We're going to see how it goes today. But we got, you know, a few other things mixed in there as well. It's going to be a fun time. Yeah, everybody doing good though? Having a good day, morning, evening, whatever time it may be for you guys. I'm feeling pretty good today, a little tired, but looking forward to a paid request stream because this is always just a nice little part of my week where I get to enjoy, sometimes enjoy music with you guys. Not always enjoy. Ooh, Ashatron has, I saw a little discussion going on here earlier about unpopular opinions. Ashatron's here is Ab-Soul is an overrated lyricist, if I have to be honest. I could see where you're coming from with that, Ashatron, because I feel like there is a lot of times where Ab-Soul has wordplay where I'm like, whoa, like that was really slick, that was really smooth, and then there's other times where it's really corny. I feel like he can be a bit hit or miss with his bars, but, you know, he tries at least. He does try. A lot of his bars are very like conspiracy theory based as well, which can be a bit off-putting at times. So there's definitely that going on. You see what we're starting this with though? Oh, we got an evil Schmirko request too. Alright. Well, starting this off, we have a very fitting track for the channel. A very fitting Neon request. It is Crank That Soulja Boy Travis Barker remix. I don't know what this is gonna sound like, you know, one of the things that makes Crank That one of the greatest songs of all time. Such an iconic song is the instrumental. So I don't know, are we gonna get some like heavy drums on this shit? I don't know how this is gonna go. There's no message attached to this one, so Neon is just sending us right into it. We're gonna get it going, I guess. Hold on, I lost where I'm at in the thingy. Where is it? There's that one. Okay, yeah. No message attached to this one, so we're just gonna jump right into it. What we got right here. Hey, thank you for that one, Rocky Breed. So, let's get started with our Crank That Soulja Boy Travis Barker remix. I don't think I need to read the lyrics to this one. I doubt they're gonna be any different. Let's see.
This is a Travis Barker.
Wait, was that was the song, right? And not my not my donation sound. My mind is fucking broken. I just hear that and I hear my donation sound now.
This is a Travis Barker production.
Soulja Boy, tell. Hey, I got this new dance for y'all
called the Soulja Boy.
You gotta punch,
I can't hear that you the same now. Okay. Oh, it still has like the steel drums in there. Julius is saying, as a metal rock fan, this instrumental sucks. This sounds very unnecessary. Every day.
Haters get mad cause I got me some baby Nate.
I think it's worse during the chorus. Oh, are the snaps still in there? I can't hear the snaps, Amy. Yeah, the vocals don't mesh well with this aggressive sound, I don't think. Crank that soldier. Like, hold on, let me just pause it for a second. Do the vocals on the original Crank That scream like rock style to anybody? Like, I just feel like this is something that doesn't need a rock based remix. Like, the vocals are just so chill on Crank That. This is making me realize just how relaxed Soulja Boy kind of sounds on this song, and it doesn't mix well. Ugly. This chorus is the worst part. The instrumental does sound very cheap in itself, but I think this could sound okay with a different rapper over it, you know? Oh, that was lined up perfectly, Vin Pen. I barely noticed that. Nicely done. Was that another one, or was that the song? I can't even tell anymore. This is very evidently early period production by Travis Barker. Yeah. Oh my god, the drum roll build up. The snaps were there. It's the mix of the rock. Was that the song? Okay. It's the mix of like the rock-based instrumental with the steel drum in there, and
This is a Travis Barker production.
damn, even that producer tag. Wait, was that the song? Okay, there. Okay, thank you, Ren Zero. This is the most confusing song to get donations during. Yeah, that tag was really bad. Wow. Oh god, the donations are stacking up. We got requests stacking up back to back to back right here. It's gonna be a nice stream today. And what a way to kick it off with the Crank That remix, Travis Barker remix. Vimpen gives it 3 stamps of approval. I've got to question that one, Vimpen. I'm challenging that. Calling that into question. Thank you for that one right there, Julius. Yeah, I feel like that was just so bizarre. I feel like it didn't need to exist. I feel like it was such a weird mix because it kept elements of Vimpen with more stamps of approval trying to fight back. But it was so weird that it mixed elements of the original instrumental. Obviously it would, because it's a remix. But the way that you know, the steel drum and everything mixed in with the rock drums and the random little guitars, the it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And then we just had the original Soulja Boy vocals, which don't scream like rock energy to me. I don't think that was necessary at all, but I'm happy that it exists because I got to hear it on here, and I think it's a song that's fun to listen to in the figurative company of other people, you know? Let me check who that was from. Hey, thank you for that one, All King. Just to prove that. Oh my god. That was really a way to set the tone with the Neon Evil requests. This would be better for a French Montana remix. Oh my god. Does French Montana have any songs where he goes over rock instrumentals? I'd be curious to hear that. I don't think I've heard that before. And I just don't think he has the energy for it, so it could be pretty entertaining. But yeah, that remix was pretty rough, but entertaining, you know, I'm gonna give it that. I did not know that existed until now. And then the producer tag, this is a Travis Barker production. That was like a very early stage producer tag right there. So there we go, that's how we're kicking it off today, guys. Let's see what we got next. Do we have another Neon one? Is it going to be a good request or an evil request? There is no message attached to this one either, so I don't know for sure. But we're about to find out. It's called I'm Not Perfect. I'm going to click on it once it loads up, and we're going to see who this is by. I can see in the thumbnail. It's our boy, Gorilla Zoe, making a comeback. This is from the album King Kong. Neon is basically our resident Gorilla Zoe expert at this point. And yeah, I'm wondering if this is going to be worse than the Don't Feed the Animals type stuff. Because Don't Feed the Animals, you know, there was some stuff here and there that I appreciated about it. I don't know what this is going to be like. What year is this one from, Neon? This whole King Kong album? And what year was Don't Feed the Animals again? I need to double check that because don't specifically remember the year. I just remember the bangers. You know what I'm saying? 2009 was Don't Feed the Animals. And this one is 2011. Okay, so we're getting a little bit of a follow-up. We're seeing the evolution. We're going to see how it goes. Hey, Reezy, good to see you, my man. Bite Down by Gorilla Zoe is still a classic. Well, we're going to see if this is a classic right here. Alright? It's I'm Not Perfect. It sounded like it was off to a pretty rough start with the drums, if I'm being honest. But let's see what 2011 Gorilla Zoe has in store for us. No lie, Gorilla Zoe is a guilty pleasure of mine.
I'm just me. And I can't pretend to be nobody else. I can only be me.
Okay.
If you don't like me, oh well. The time it takes to judge me, homeboy, better judge yourself.
Is there no lyrics for this on Genius? I can't find any lyrics for this on Genius, so we're just gonna have to raw dog it ear-wise. 808s and Zoe breaks.
Talk about this, they talk about that. They say that you're ugly, say that you're fat. Smile in your face, to stab you in the back. You try to do good, they say you do crap. They say you
okay. Oh wait, I found the lyrics.
so pretty.
808s and ear breaks. There we go.
I know the radio gon' beat this one when I say that. 'Cause I'm not perfect.
With that censorship, is this supposed to be like the radio hit of the album?
I can't pretend to be nobody else. I can only be me.
Those drums as well. What do you think of the snare on this one, Amy? If that even is a snare, does that qualify as a snare? Hey, thank you for that one, Rasmus. Very bizarre drums. The snare is broken. Hey, thank you for that one, Kai3. That vocal filter. We got some educational content right here, guys. You can't make orange juice from squeezing a pear. This man's mind. Thank you, Gorilla Zoe. We're learning today. What if I can't finish lyrics to this goddamn song? I don't think you have to be perfect to finish your song, Gorilla Zoe. The beat sounds like very early Tyler Leaks. You know what? I could believe it with those drums. Touching my soul right now. We ain't perfect.
Say you got money, so what if I'm poor? You own the bank, I work at the store. So what? Who cares what you got? I'm still putting my food in my pot. So what if I was homeless, sleeping on the curb? What if I'm from the ghetto? What if I'm from the suburb? What if I'm not cool? So what if I'm a nerd? If I gave you advice, could I still be heard? I'm not perfect. I'm just me.
Oh, we got the okay. Putting the spotlight on the vocals.
No, we ain't perfect. No.
Jesus. Greatest vocals of all time. Facts, Neon. Wow. That was I'm Not Perfect by Gorilla Zoe. That was worse than most of the stuff in Don't Feed the Animals. I feel like it had less of the entertainment value that I did find on some tracks on Don't Feed the Animals. Some of that was kind of entertaining. This one was just like, bro. 808s and ear breaks, as it was referred to it here. It really like... I know it's very easy to compare a lot of stuff to 808s and Heartbreak, but come on. That really felt like that was what that song was going for, with the instrumental, very drum focused, and the auto-tune, the vocal effects on them, along with them going for the more like emotional singing style, just really bad. And then the lyrics as well, just like very devoid of like personality as well. They talk about this, they talk about that, they say that you're ugly, they say that you're fat, smile to your face, then stab you in the back, you try to do good, they say that you do crap. Like, is this... I guess this is supposed to be a bit of an empowerment anthem right here, but I don't feel very empowered, not gonna lie. And I really like the, where was it? Yeah, you can't make orange juice from squeezing a pear. So what if I can't finish the lyrics to this goddamn song? Just a whole lot going on there, but also not a lot going on there. The drums were so bad as well. I don't know what, like the snare or whatever had this like weird blown out sound to it. Just, yeah, that one was rough. That one was rough, Neon. I'm only human. Can't even remember if that's how the melody sounded, but that's okay. There wasn't much of one. Yeah. The snare would have been cool on some weird electronic production, not on this song. That's the thing. It really feels like a failed, late 2000s Kanye track. The snare was so bad, CDTV didn't even recognize it was a snare. Exactly. I'm not a producer, okay? But when I heard that, I was just thinking to myself, does that even qualify as a snare? And I guess it does, but wow. Very ugly sound to it. Oh my god, Gorilla Zoe and Jeremiah collab when? Gorilla Zoe should be on a Twerk It remix, if he hasn't been already. That's what we need to get this man to do. I'm sure he would have the best verse on there. But following that up, we got something that could be a banger right here, alright? We got an AI cover sent in by Harvey, the X Territory, and it is Patrick, I'm assuming Patrick Starr, doing a cover of Glimpse of Us by Joji, which is, I'm assuming it's the song by Joji as well, which is an absolute banger. Not in the sense of like it goes hard, but just like it's a great sounding song. One of Joji's most like vocally developed sounding tracks. Just really beautiful, nice and somber, low key, sad boy stuff. And I'm excited to hear this Patrick cover. And I'll get to Harvey's message right before this starts up. This is gonna be great. I'm ready. So Harvey is saying here, I think AI covers are my new favorite memes. I came across this. See, like, there's a lot of stuff people disagree with AI, and I get it, but some of the AI covers are objectively hilarious, and I think people should be able to make them, okay? Because I don't think something like this is taking anything away from the original artist, because, I'm not going to choose to listen to the Patrick cover in my free time over Joji's Glimpse of Us. This is just like a fun little like novelty meme kind of thing that is good for entertainment. I came across this one unexpectedly, and deadass, it's weirdly good. Okay. I don't know why these work as well as they do, but I'm so happy they do sound this great. I'm human. Well, there is a Gorilla Zoe remix of a song later on in the queue, I think Neon is saying here. Also, Hip Hop by DJ Khaled is one of my favorite rap songs of all time because of your video. Hey, that makes me happy. DJ Khaled has some gems throughout his discography. Obviously, mainly the rappers that feature on them, it's their doing. But yeah, there's some real gems in there, and there's still some tracks from DJ Khaled's discography that I listen to this day. And Hip Hop is a really good one. Really good one. So let's hear this Glimpse of Us cover. The AI cover, of course, by Patrick Starr. I hope this is gonna sound so good in his voice. The Patrick voice is the best one for the AI SpongeBob covers, I think, as well.
She'd take the world off my shoulders if it was ever hard to move.
Hey, Blaze the God, welcome.
She'd turn the rain to the rain, and I was living in a blue. Why didn't she sober? Till I still wish that it was you.
Oh my god.
Perfect don't mean that it's work, but what can I do?
Okay.
When you're out of sight, my mind. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to
Sorry, I gotta pause that for a second. This whole like reaction right here is just gonna be me cracking up. Oh, Patrick's voice is the best to use for like SpongeBob AI covers. I haven't heard the SpongeBob Off the Grid one, by the way, but like Patrick's voice just naturally has that sort of goofy, funny sound to it. So using it for such an emotional track, it's so funny. Like, yeah, it sounds good. It sounds like kind of legit, but it's just so funny hearing it in his voice. I love it. Also, Asher trying to say in here, the super chats, DJ Khaled dropped a new song with Future, Lil Baby, and Uzi. I actually haven't listened to that yet, but I've heard that it's a bad song. But I need to check that out. I will listen to Khaled's next album when it drops.
For a touch, but I'm thinking all the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here to sit down in house, hoping I'd find a glimpse of the.
I can picture him belting this out too. Wait, it samples Good Life by Kanye, the new DJ Khaled song. What? I did not know that. Maybe one day when you're alone, and it is eyes that catch you clean. This is brilliant. Maybe you'll start slipping slow and find me again. When you're out of sight in my mind. 'Cause sometimes there we go.
In her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall.
Everybody's in awe, Tim, exactly.
I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only passing down and out, hoping I'd find a glimpse of the. Oh, so it's gonna cut off right before the sort of like dramatic instrumental outro, but that was pretty incredible. It's weird, like, I feel like the reason why it sounded so good was it didn't sound super flat like a lot of AI covers can sound. Like, they can sound kind of like emotionless and robotic, and there was a little glimpse of that in here, right? There was a little glimpse of, you know, a bit of roboticness in there, but still I feel like it managed to reflect the emotional sound in the vocals pretty well, actually. AI is developing emotion. What a terrifying time. But I thought that was hilarious. To me, that was just really funny because of how the Patrick voice sounds, and just hearing him belt that out, put some real fire into those vocals, you know, and I could just picture it in my head, just, you know, Patrick Star, big pink starfish, just in the booth, belting that out with some emotion. This is what I think is cool to use AI for. I'm still not a big fan of, like, people making quote-unquote original songs with AI artist voices, like making a Drake song by using AI or whatever. That I'm not a big fan of, but stuff like this, where it's AI covers, I think is a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun. Does Patrick also have an edgy past like Joji? Well, he is a pink guy. I'm seeing the connection right here. Oh god. Have you heard the Hillbillies AI cover by Anthony and Ian of Smosh? I have not, but I'm actually not too familiar with what Anthony and Ian of Smosh sound like, to be honest, because I never watched their videos when I was younger. Never really got into their stuff, but yeah, I'm sure that would still be kind of funny though. LBR, OMG, this was good. Also, I just woke up. I need to promote the freestyle ASAP. Also, I'll be spending my money wisely today instead of going to a bar. That's what's up, my man. That's what's up, you know. Gotta give your internal organs a rest, of course. Thank you for the super chat right there, my man. I'm only here missing time in your arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. We need CDTV AI covers. Let's go. I don't even know how that would work, but hey, we need that. I made an Eminem cover of Racism by Adam Calhoun. Oh no, that would be hilarious. Yeah, that was a banger right there, Schmirkle. You missed out on a true musical gem.
I think using AI and trying to pass it off as an official release is pretty questionable, absolutely. But using AI for recreational purposes should be more than acceptable. I agree personally. It's one of those things that I think it's just gonna become more and more normal, whether people agree with it or not. You know, it's a big talking point on Twitter, and I do understand some of the issues with it, but I also think just using it for a laugh and like recreationally, just with your friends or whatever, not really making money from it and stuff like that, that's cool. And there is some like legit uses for it, I think. Just as there is some illegitimate uses for it. It's it's not really a black or white issue, I think. There's shades of grey to it. So, oh my god, make a cover of 19 by I Am Jace with the voice of Destroy Lonely. Oh no. That would be something else. One of the first AI covers I made was a Darth Vader cover of 19 by I Am Jace. Hold on, I gotta hear that. That sounds fire. Alright, so let's see what we got up next right after that. That was a lot of fun. It's been a fun queue so far. I've been having a great time. I like a queue like this. Up next we have another Neon request. Don't know if it's gonna be a good one. So we're gonna see what we're continuing with right here. It's more of Gorillaz though. It's the same album as the last one. This is King Kong. The track is At All featuring Ray Dinero. Ray Money. So let's see what we got right here. The lyrics are not ingenious for this one. They're missing. No one has transcribed them. I wonder why. Why are people not out here transcribing the Gorillaz lyrics? And yeah, let's see how this stacks up to the last track, I'm Not Perfect, that we heard from this project literally 2 songs ago. Oh, let's see what Schmirko is saying real quick and then we'll hop into it. As a major Nav fan, these AI covers are nothing new to me. They're trying to steal the Brown Boys flow. Exactly. Nav had that AI flow before AI. He really did. Alright, let's see what we got right here. I'm not ready. More cheap instrumentals, I'm assuming. Poor lyricism. And who knows what else. Thank you for that one right there, LBR. Appreciate you, my man. We're gonna see what we got right here. Something about this instrumental sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Sunny Digital.
Sunny Digital beat? Hold up.
All I do is win. Baby, that's all I do. My nigga, they winning too.
I swear I've heard like an instrumental like this somewhere else.
Baby, I'm full of poo. Bitches on my dick. All they wanna do is chew. No, you hate to think that I'm slow, but all my cars moving too fast.
Bitches on my dick, all they wanna do is chew. Is that what he said?
All them smoking on to that gas. All this hate making me laugh. All this fucking you ain't fucking me, then fuck it, baby, I'll pass. Yo, they don't wanna see me fall. They just wanna see me fall. I know y'all don't like.
Yeah, I feel like
that's why I don't.
I know there's stuff you could compare it to, but I almost feel like I've heard this exact instrumental before somewhere. But I've never heard this track before, so I don't know what it is that it's reminded me of. I want to say it's like an early Future song maybe, but I don't know if it is that. I think maybe I'm just thinking that because it's a Sunny Digital beat, but I don't know. Till I Collapse, but terrible. It definitely reminds me of that, but there's something else that's reminding me of that I can't quite put my finger on. More like I Just Collapse. Maybe Amigos song? Yeah, I don't know, I've heard something like this before. Especially those synths too. Can't put my finger in what though? Hey, hey. The Gorilla Zoe vocals are somehow getting worse, yet he can't use auto-tuned our Pokemon. So that's Raid the Nero. I thought that was T.I. for a second. If you give this beat to a good rapper, it would be a banger. I agree. The beat on this one actually isn't that bad. It's just the fact that it's on a Gorilla Zoe song. Asher trying to say Neon, this track is fire. I'm sorry, Gorilla Zoe forever. Thank you for that super chat, Asher Shrud. Damn. Instrumental is kind of hard. Like, I could hear Migos or early Future going hard over this. But when you give it to Gorilla Zoe and my boy Ray Cash, not so great. Like, that beat, kind of hard. Hey, I'll give this song that. The production on this one, you know, being produced by Sonny Digital, pretty good producer. This was more well produced, I would say, than the previous song, I'm Not Perfect. This beat was cool. But then you had Gorilla Zoe over it. I think Schmirko in the chat there kind of hit the nail on the head. I think Zoe is just so derivative that it sounds like every song from this era. Pretty much. That's pretty much it. It just sounds like so many things from this era to the point where he kind of has no personality other than just having poor autotune, badly auto-tuned vocals, nothing captivating in the lyrics other than ones that stand out as being a little like, why the hell would you say that? But the beat though, the beat on this one was solid, so I'll give it that. Also the feature, Raid the Nero, nothing to really talk about there. Raimundo El Hijo del Dinero, there we go. Nav could never sound this derivative exactly. Gorilla Zoe takes derivative to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Oh god. Yeah, I guess somebody just didn't want to transcribe the lyrics for that one on Genius. Hey, thank you for that one, Kit Music. Much appreciated. Got a really good cue right here. Wow. That's Raimundo, the son of the money, by the way. Ah, nice. But hey, next up though, we have another Neon request up next, but let's relax everybody, because it's clearly intended to be a good Neon request. This one is Quadeca in Breakance with a la carte, which I'm aware that it dropped, but I haven't listened to any of the new Quadeca songs yet. Don't know why. I just feel like it'll be nice to have them kind of stacked up and listen to them all together, but also I'm not opposed to hearing them on these streams. I have no clue how this is going to sound, but you know, I love Quadeca's music, we already know that. I really like Breakince's music from a lot of it that I've heard, which isn't a crazy amount, but I've heard quite a good chunk of songs from Breakince and I like most of it. So yeah, I'm just kind of curious to see what we got coming up right here. And I hope that I'm going to like it. Quadeca's been trying, I believe with these songs, he's trying a lot of different styles with each one. So I'm interested to see what this kind of goes for. But a Quadeca and Breakince collaboration is something that just feels like it makes sense. It feels like something that should happen. And now it has. So we're going to see how it sounds. Thank you for sending this one in, Neon. Right after Gorilla Zoe.
My favorite poem was the one I read to you, for the teleprompter on the tongue of my shoe. My flashback saw a touch more resolute, declaring dumb words in the pocket of my suit. Take it all down, take me all apart. You can have my tongue, just promise you'll take it all a cart. Take it all, just don't take it all to heart. Thank God we turn the lights out, thank God. Take me all apart. my tongue, just promise you'll take it a la carte. Take it all, just don't take it all to heart. They go eternal life, so they pay God. And what I never knew, I'd rather be inside my head than you. How many times will I couldn't count? Cause it gets so deep, it goes so deep, I'll never pull it out. And what's
Hey, yo.
cause they wanna take this and that. LLC for the next LP, and I'm never gonna give it back. Stick the proud, no more return flight. If you said I'ma hold on you, I don't usually care for the doom in the air, but it's feeling kinda over.
Like the little instrumental right there.
My favorite poem's what I couldn't say to you. A joke that wasn't funny cause it's true. A flashback, so I touch more resolute.
I like the kind of like weird little sounding vocals right there. The you ooh ooh.
Take it all down, take me all apart. You can have my tongue if you take it all apart. Take it all, just don't take it all to heart.
You.
Then go and turn the lights out.
Hey, thank you, Von Crystal Ash.
And what I never knew, I'd rather be inside my head than you. How many times I couldn't count? Cause it gets so deep, I go so deep, I'm never pulling out.
Took yourself, yes, I got my jockey, now I'm a cotton man.
There's Breakins.
Why do I feel so unsafe? What am I worried about? Cause I didn't sip in any proof. Skip the winter season like it's pay-per-view. It ain't you, I'm just caught up in my own shit, looking new.
Produced by Quadeca and Breakins. Thank you, Vimpen.
Of the art, but the plates a la carte. Would you like course two? And what I never knew, could I be inside my head with you? Freaked out, tryna fuck you right. I know you never great looks, still feel like a fight. You said if we make love and I start to cry.
Check that in a little bit, Schmirkle.
Let it all out, should've rationalized, but goddamn, do I deserve that you can hear me now? It just gets so deep and it goes so deep now that I'm hearing down.
My favorite poem was the one I read to you.
Ooh ooh.
On the tongue of my shoe. Flashback, so I touch more resolute. So forgive me, so please forgive me. Oh, take me all apart. Get out my tongue if you take it a la carte. Take it
All right.
all, just don't take it all to heart.
Okay, so that was Quadeca and Breakins with a la carte. Like that little ending bit right there with, you know, the instrumental getting nice and airy and pretty and everything. I would say my favorite part of this song so far that stood out to me was just that, yeah, those little creative vocals in there. My favorite poem was the one I read to you. I don't know, it just had a like, it sounded a little weird, but in a way that worked. The whole song, though, I thought it was okay. I'm not, like, it's one of those ones that might grow on me over time, but listening to it, I just thought, it's alright, but nothing that I'm particularly crazy about, you know? A bit frick boyish. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Quadeca. I really like Breakins. I thought both of them were like relatively solid on here, but the song overall, I just think it's all right. Don't know how much I'm gonna come back to it though. Maybe I like their stuff more individually than when they work on something together. But I think they meshed okay together. Huh. It's just one of those ones I was kind of listening to it and it didn't do too much for me, you know? But it did have that catchy little like pre-chorus thing going on that I kind of liked. My favorite poem's what I couldn't say to you. Ooh, ooh. And you're the one funny because it's true. Ooh, ooh. Like that was kind of catchy. I like that. That's my favorite part of the song right there. The Breakins part sounded like a Breakins part. Overall, it's alright. It's alright. But maybe it's one that will grow on me over time because some Quadeca songs do that. Regardless, he's dropping like a bunch of music right now, a bunch of different tracks. So I'm interested to see what else he has going on in those other songs. This one though, didn't really click for me like that. But hey, that little bit will get stuck in my head. Breakant style is just kind of corny to me. I do get what you're saying a little bit, Schmirkle, when you say the breakant style comes off as very like fuckboyish. The lyrics do really come across that way, and the whole delivery of it. It works if I'm in the mood for it though. It does work if I'm in the mood for it, but I can see why some people would find that off-putting. So I completely understand that. For me, I usually like breakits quite a lot. Usually love Quadeca's music. This song, I would say it was decent for me. So, let's see what we got up next. Still better than Gorilla Zoe, obviously. Speaking of Gorilla Zoe, that's who we have up next, because it's another Neon request, baby. Neon is dominating this queue right now, and it's Gorilla Zoe with What Is Love? Oh no. I really want this to sample the, the same sample that's used in Eminem, No Love. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Hey, thank you for that one, Naomi. And let me check Schmirko's tip as well. Almost forgot to do that. That sounded wrong. Let me check Schmirko's donation. I feel like that's something I've said before too. Schmirko was saying, I listened to Scrapyard 1 a lot when that dropped. I like both songs, but You Don't Know Me Like That is my favourite. I've not been bumping Scrapyard 2 that much, to be honest. They are pretty good, but not as replayable, maybe. Hey, look. So yeah, I need to check out the Scrapyard EPs though. I guess they're EPs, right? Because I am interested to hear all the different kind of sounds they have on there. But yeah, Quadeca is always trying new things, which is very cool to see. Oh my god, Neon sent in a super chat here saying, to the tune of a la carte, my Busta Rhymes make Chopper make him twerk. Make him twerk. Would that work if you roll the R? I'll give that a heart right there. So, hey, let's see what we got on this next one. Gorilla Zoe, What Is Love? We're going to let that run over to it. Whoa. Oh yeah, also Neon has a message attached to this one that just says, I'm not sorry. No. No, I didn't think it really would sample that. You're right though, music has peaked right here, man. Welcome to the stream again, by the way, bro. Right, did the label cover the sample budget here? To be fair, Gorilla Zoe does have some tracks that did numbers, but still. Amy says he's not hitting on this so far.
She likes to party everywhere. If it's a party, she'll be there. Shaking ass and swinging her hands in the air, just screaming, yeah, like, oh yeah.
No. Hot take, this is not good. I'ma have to agree with that. I think that's a cold take, Schmirko. This dropped in 2010? Did this drop before No Love? Hold up, let me check the No Love release date. This dropped months before No Love. According to Genius, this dropped like 3-4 months before No Love by Eminem. Very coincidental timing with the sampling.
She don't know.
Eminem copying Gorilla Zoe. He's biting the influence. I mean, there's entertainment value, but I think this is terrible. There is mixed opinions in the chat though, which I find interesting. Fun fact, Eminem didn't sample the OG song, he sampled this fact. What is love? She don't know. Cause she's lost, yeah, she's losing control. Getting low on the flow. Look at her move, she's doing. Vimpen says he's enjoying this. Wow. So that was Gorilla Zoe with What Is Love. It sampled exactly what I was hoping it would sample, and funnily enough, it did it like in the same year as Eminem did it with No Love featuring Lil Wayne, but this dropped a few months before it. Your initial reaction was incredible. Thank you, Neon. It genuinely caught me off guard that was what it, like, I was thinking it would be funny if it sampled that. Didn't expect it to actually do it. Oh my god. Vimpen gives it stamps of approval. Fair enough. Fair enough. Amy didn't think it was that bad. Hotshot said it's weirdly summery. I guess it had a sort of summer vibe to it, you know. But then there's the Gorilla Zoe vocals over that instrumental. I will give it this. The track was fun in a certain way, produced by Tim Curry, who is best known for working with Tory Lanez, apparently. I'll check that out a little bit, Alex. Thank you. Oh yeah, he's produced a few Tory Lanez tracks, but that's like the most popular ones. That was just bizarre. I really wasn't expecting it to come through with that sample. It was goofy. Yeah, goofy, silly, fun out of 10. Definitely fun. Also, definitely not a good track. But hey, it inspired Eminem. Gorilla Zoe inspired Eminem. Everybody bites from his influence. You know what? I'm starting to think that Gorilla Zoe was the originator of the 808s and Heartbreak sound. It's the only thing that makes sense at this point. Let's see what Alex is saying here. Out of curiosity, will you make a video about your experience with the page/torture streams and what songs/albums you got out of them? It's possible. It's not something I'm definitely going to do because, I don't want people to submit stuff on that basis where, submitting things expecting a video out of it, because more so the streams are just like their own sort of separate thing. But it's possible. It's something that I could do sometime if I can find a good way to make it into a concept that, people that don't watch the streams will want to watch. But there could be some way to do that. So I'll try and think and see if there's some way I could put that together. What is love? This is what I'm saying. We got a crazy queue so far. This has been very entertaining so far. The neon reign of terror just going in hard on this stream. So let's hop into the next one we got on the queue right here. So we still have more neon requests throughout it, but the next one is from Long Dog Man. Shout out to Long Dog Man. And we got some more BLP Kosher in here with the song Fool's Gold. I believe I've heard one BLP Kosher track on these streams before, and I think I found it somewhat enjoyable, but not something that I was crazy about. If I remember correctly, was that the Benny X tag? Is that what that was right there? Yeah, Fool's Gold. I'm gonna get the lyrics up for this and see if Long Dog Man left any message with this. Fool's Gold. And then, yeah, Long Dog Man is saying, hi CDTV, last time I submitted BLP Kosher, you didn't care for the sound of it. There we go, if I recall correctly. So I chose the song with my favorite beat that he's rapped on. Also has some of his best flows, and the wordplay is solid as always. Hope you enjoy. Alright, I'm interested. Because it is a particular style that doesn't appeal to me like crazy. And just because I think it's a bit of a novelty sound and there's only so much you can do with it, but I'm not going to write it off for that reason. We're going to see how this goes. This is produced by Benny X, Y2K, and Sully. And I'm going to be keeping an eye out for the bars. So let's see how it goes with the BLP Kosher Fool's Gold. Thank you for sending this one in, Long Dog Man.
Pop out on a op,
Hey,
surprise you.
BLP Kosher just stole my thing of like rolling the R's when I was doing the, you know, the whole twerk it neon super chat thing. BLP Kosher is biting from me, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first.
Pop out on a op, I surprise you would think he turning pro. Marilyn Monroe, he swing the stick like Joe DiMaggio. To the windows, to the wall, I call it John and he get low. Call me Vincent, I get in that van and go. Pop out on a op, I surprise you would think he
that
turning pro.
timing,
Marilyn
nice.
Monroe, he swing the
Thank you
stick
for that
like
one,
Joe
Vivi,
DiMaggio.
or Vivi.
To the windows, to the wall, I call it John and he get low. Call me Vincent, I get in that van and go. That boy a Kappa flying Delta, I fly private with that fire. They searching around for fool's gold, trying to take what's mine. Too much built up tar, but not from Zans. I'm holding on to the vine, I'm starting to fray. I asked them how to save a life, they told me rhyme. This ain't mumble rap. I was stepping on shit until I pop like bubble.
This ain't that mumble crap.
Handgun in my bucket hat. If IG stand for instant gratification, fuck a double tap. I don't fuck with that. Anti-ass people, you say son, they say the opposite. Broke out my shell, I had to go Pacific like a Nautilus. Checking on my phones.
Okay, I'm kind of vibing with this one.
I was at the halfway house, I'm about to go cop a crib and Nautilus. They kicked me out of every job, but now I'm worth a Nautilus. Protect, I'm playing man, I call a fact checker. Sticking out their chest, they let the dreidel in the industry, but I ain't skipping steps. Out the window playing a trumpet, I put Republicans in check. Pop out on the op, I surprise you would think he turning pro. Marilyn Monroe,
I like the production on this one, and the hook is quite catchy. I like the bars on here. I get in that van and go.
Pop out on the op, I surprise you would think he turning pro. Marilyn
Just
Monroe,
fun little bits of wordplay right there.
To the windows, to the wall, I call it John and he get low. Call me Vincent, I get in that van and go. Fuck it, take me off the roster. Banana clip could turn an enemy to bananas foster. They used to try me out the locker, now I keep a chopper. Ops grinding like they Kyle, flip heels, they need a walker. Water, I took his girl, now he got no boo. Now that's Malibu. Me and Mo were leaving Prince around Atlantic Avenue. Pockets tweaking, rolled ankle, but my pants black and blue. Acquired taste and it also come from the nose, so what that palette do? BLP unthinkable, I'll make the chairman take a seat. Evolute with him for transformation, I might wake the beast. Extended clip, hanging out my dungarees. They booted me while stepping on a pest, but now they hungry. They say Jit done made his way up out the field like a phalo. Florida man, I'm getting goosebumps, smell the tornado.
Florida Jit.
Swing the stick, street hockey, but I don't play though. Pull up to the intersection looking crazy, Ben Cato. Pop out on the op, I surprise you with think he turning.
Yeah, I like this one.
He swing the stick like Joe DiMaggio.
I get people not being crazy about BLP Kosher's voice, because that was one of my issues, I think, when I heard him. It's just like that monotone kind of delivery. But I think it works on here. With this beat, get in that van and go. I think this one works. I like this one more than the last BLP Kosher track that I heard, which I can't remember the name of. Was it the Neck 3? Was that the one that I heard? The first track from this project, which is Bars Mitzvah. I thought this one was pretty fun. Yeah, I think I think my issues before with BLP Kosher has just been, you know, a little bit of the the monotone delivery that you also hear on a lot of Babytron songs. No matter what the beat is like, just kind of staying constantly monotone, but he was kind of flowing on this one. I like that, the flows were different in the second verse than the first verse. The bars were pretty fun. The production, I think, was very solid from Benny X, Y2K, and Sully. Had the little, I think it was like guitar strings in there that I thought made the whole thing pretty fun. So I actually think the monotone delivery worked better on this one. And I actually quite like this. So maybe BLP Kosher will have more songs out there that I enjoy. Because the Knack 3, I wasn't crazy about it, but this one I think the instrumental was very fun and had like quite a nice bit of personality to it, to where it helped just it helped BLP Kosher's sound be fun to me. And also there was just a lot of bars in there that made me smile. None of them were too crazy or complex, but it's just one of those things where it's like constant wordplay, and I find that pretty impressive. I like the Call Me Vincent, I Get in That Van and Go. You know, we had a Lil Jon Get Low bar. Oh god, there was a lot of cool stuff in here. I'm starting a fray, I asked them how to save a life. What a bar right there. That's a classic song. On my route disguised with a handgun and my bucket hat. If IG stands for instant gratification, fuck a double tap. Yeah, there was a lot of fun stuff here, so I actually like that one, Long Dog Man. Don't know if I'd love this BLP Kosher album, Bars Mitzvah, but I might check it out before the end of the year just to see how I'm feeling about it, because it is an album that dropped this year, and might as well see if I like it, you know? So W for Long Dog Man right there, and W for BLP Kosher. This one was better. This one was more likable to me. Like you said, had some really good flows on it. The wordplay was solid, and the beat was really good as well. So I pretty much agree with your take on that one, Long Dog Man. I get in that van and go. Maybe I would like BLP Kosher more than Babytron. We'll see. Because Babytron, again, he's got some funny bars, but his style really isn't for me. Maybe BLP Kosher has it a bit more, though. I don't know. I need to check both of them out more to know for sure. That's just a guess. So, up next we have another request from Harvey, the X Territory, and it is Quadeca with Epidemic. And I did see Harvey's donation message earlier. I think this is an older Quadeca song, so I'm curious to hear it. God, I still have so many albums to listen to from this year. Me too, B. Me too. And I've got to make end of year lists in a month. Shit. December is next month. Oh my god, I have so much listening to do over the next like 30 days. Okay, I need to do that real fast. But I usually cram my album listening into the end of the year. It's alright, I can do it. There's 24 hours in every day exactly. So Harvey is saying here, I've been going back into Quadeca's catalogue recently, and having re-listened to his older songs, I found myself enjoying this one a lot. It was included in the SoundCloud release of Bad Internet Rapper, and it's probably the best song on the mixtape. Alright, let's go. Bad Internet Rapper, what was this era of Quadeca? This was like, I can't even remember when this dropped, but he was probably like 17 or younger when this was made, so this is probably some like very early Quadeca. Oh, he was 16 according to Genius when this dropped. I've heard some of the songs on here, but I don't think I've heard this specific one, or if I have, I can't remember it. I didn't really listen to his older music that intently. It was just when I was planning on doing a Quadeca Fastest Verses video that I never ended up making. I just kind of skimmed through a lot of the tracks on this project. But we're going to see how this goes. I get in that van and go. So, some early Quadeca with Epidemic. Let's get it. Thank you for sending this one in, Harvey. If this one isn't on streaming, I'm assuming it's because of the sample right here. Good start with the beat.
I wanna be well respected with a flow where the listeners will get the message. And so, like ever since I met my method, I've been told that I really need to get invested. All these different platforms trying to step some leverage when I get up on the mic spitting SOSs. Fans looking back with some FFSs, they don't get obsessed if I just get rejected. And so, I've been saying any second for like 3 years now, and I've never rested. Victim to a load of the direct resentment. I'm a conversation piece of being dead with mentions. But bro, I'm happy that I get attention, and they're paying it to me, I call that extra credit. I don't give a fuck if people say that Ben's pathetic, as long as I be getting featured in a thread on Reddit. Yeah, epidemic. The way I'm growing
Yeah, some
is
real
an epidemic.
16-year-old bars
Never
right
sleeping,
here,
but
but
I'm energetic. I
you know
just
what?
keep defeating, but I'm empathetic. Like, oh, epidemic. All these flashing lights, it's like I'm epileptic. I'ma do this shit until they get the.
I could not make songs that sounded this decent when I was 16 though, so you know, I'm gonna keep that in mind for sure. It's just such a stark difference to what Quadeca makes now, and I'm pretty sure hearing like the way he's sort of talked about his new music versus his old music, he's probably not crazy about his stuff during this era, but there is something that's just a little bit endearing about it. There's something nice about this kind of music.
The message, cause the way I'm growing really gets them.
Obviously parts of it are very, you know, a little bit in the lyrical miracle realm, but still though.
Yeah, making money with no motivation. Getting guap while I'm on vacation. I've been talking y'all in a conversation. I'm a star, I'm in a constellation. A lot of y'all don't even know my name. A lot of y'all be looking
And I like
for
the
fame.
beat.
Before and after, yeah, we all the same. Before and after, yeah, we all the same.
Hey, hold up, what you saying,
I've
Mira?
been living how I can. I've been feeling
19
like
is a
yeah,
banger.
Yeah. Turn it on, this is a jam. Never happens how I plan. Damn, what I'm doing is an easy money. Getting it while sleeping, call it 3Z money. Shit is so damn cheesy that it's even funny. Popping out like haunted house, ain't see me coming. See me stunting, Europe trying to tweet me something that is really something. I will be the one that's got the people jumping. Play this shit, got 808s, this beat is bumping. I just need some loving, we'll be free for once. This shit is fire like a fucking pizza oven. I'm spinning up like I'm a bee or something. Man, this shit's my outlet and I'm really plugging. Yeah. Epidemic, the way I'm growing is an epidemic. Never sleeping, but I'm energetic. I just keep defeating, but I'm empathetic. Like, oh, epidemic. All these flashing lights.
Like the
it's
little
I'm
auto-tune
epileptic.
hums
I'ma
in the
do this shit
background,
until
too.
They get the message, cause the way I'm growing really gets impressive. Yeah, huh. Epidemic, the way I'm growing is an epidemic. Never sleeping, but I'm energetic. I just keep defeating, but I'm empathetic. Like, oh, epidemic. All these flashing lights is like I'm epileptic. I'ma do this shit until they get the message, cause the way I'm growing.
Gonna stop it right there before the last word of the track. But yeah, that was Epidemic by Quadeca. I actually thought that was enjoyable. I thought it was enjoyable. Yeah, the beat wasn't necessarily perfect, but I love the little sample in there. I thought the sample was pretty cool. Quadeca's voice obviously sounded way more monotone on these earlier tracks. He was still developing his voice quite a lot. I mean, he was literally like 16, so his voice itself was still growing at that point, you know, or probably, yeah, still growing at that point. So, like, it's very early on, but I think there's just something kind of endearing about it. And something you can get behind with somebody that's so young that clearly has, like, promise and potential in his music, even if the song itself is not perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking back to the shit I made when I was 16, and in comparison to that, this is brilliant. That's the thing. Yeah, like music that I was writing, like rap songs that I wrote when I was 16, this is definitely significantly ahead of that. And I think these building blocks needed to exist for Quadeca to get where he is now. You know, this stuff, it's not perfect. A lot of people aren't crazy about it, but this stuff kind of had to exist as building blocks for him to, you know, build up his musical knowledge and all that kind of stuff and just get used to making songs and get to where he is now. And I just think, you know, there was this sort of like upbeat, positive vibe to early Quadeca stuff that I find kind of endearing, even if he does sound pretty monotone and a little bit bored, you know? It's something that I can't knock too hard. There's something nice about this. I don't know. I enjoyed it. And you heard him still trying to go for like melodic stuff earlier on in his career with the little auto-tuned hums in the background of the chorus. He even started verse 2 with a little bit of auto-tune on the vocals, which obviously sounded very amateur, but I don't know, I still think he had a decent ear for melody on his earlier stuff, even if a lot of it didn't sound perfect, you know? I don't think Quadeca has a good voice for rapping naturally, but I think he's found a good way to use it well later on. Yeah, I think one of the biggest complaints I heard about Quadeca in the sort of voice memos and earlier period is just his voice. A lot of people find his voice childish. Some people say his voice, he just sounds like, you know, kind of childish with his voice, but I think he has found a much better way to use it now, and yeah, than he did on his earlier music, for sure. He's found a way to use it well, even if you don't have a good voice for rapping naturally. I think if you make enough music, you can eventually find a way to use it in a way that really works. I enjoyed this though. I thought it was a fun little track. I'm not mad at it. So let's get into the next track that we got right here. It is a Neon request, and I believe this is going to be a good Neon request, not an evil one, because it has an 8485 feature. We've got 2 Neon requests in a row. The one after this one is clearly a Gorilla Zoe track because it's called King Kong, you know. But we're going to see how this next one goes. Let me get it loaded up right here. Read Neon's message and we'll get into it. The beat from the last song is stuck in my head right now. So this is Pop Tropica Sluts with This Might Be Our Last December, featuring 8485. So Neon is saying right here, a classic example of a feature stealing the show. 8485 knocks it out of the park. Well, we're going to see how this goes. I'm excited to hear it. Love a good bit of 8485. And yeah, we're going to see if the feature does indeed steal the show right here. I'm sure that 8485 could do it. Yeah, it's an interesting name for the lead artist, right? So let's hear This Might Be Our Last December. Let's go. I recognize this beat as a little bit as well. I feel like I recognize those strings. They sound very familiar. Pop Tropica Sluts is a duo. Okay. This is Nick Crawford right here. It sounds very generic, maybe that's why you recognized it? Possibly. Like with the strings. I'm not mad at this sound though, I don't hate this. Okay, so that was Christian Cecilia on a hook, and then this is Nick Crawford again. Where is the 8485 feature? I don't... Oh, wait. Oh, this is a remix, yeah. I had the wrong Genius page up. I don't mind this kind of distortion on vocals. I think you can make it work. Hey, to the soldier! 2007 squad, rise up. Yeah, it definitely is somewhat kind of like a mediocre track, but I can kind of vibe with that, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's good for that like throwback pop punk sound. Little MGK vibes. Let's hear 8485 though.
I could take my life and put it all back together. Then you're about to type. I think it went for forever. It was a cloudy night, but either you or your medicine made it pretty bright. I kicked myself if I said it, but when the night was ending, all I wanted was to keep your sweater on. I know you could do better.
8485 with the hyperpop vocals. Let's go. Yeah. I think 8485 worked on here. Hey, thank you, Neon. Another Neon request. I think I enjoy this a little bit more than most of the chat does, to be fair. That's a song where, I'll be honest, I understand the reasons why people dislike it. I get it. I definitely get it. But for me personally, I quite enjoyed this track. You know, it did have a somewhat generic pop punk kind of sound to it, but I thought it was fun, you know? It did give me, I think someone said it earlier on in the chat, Yeah, Kai3 said it, a 2009 radio hit kind of vibe, you know? And I think it just hits that little nostalgia center in my brain a little bit. And then 8485 came in with the more hyper poppy sounding vocals, which I personally think worked with the song. I think 8485 always has just nice sounding vocals, very pretty sounding, and I think it worked on here. It definitely is kind of generic, doesn't have an insane amount of character to it or uniqueness, but I think, you know, it's something I can throw on and just enjoy it and not think too deeply about it, you know? I think that's a track I can just throw on and enjoy. And it's pretty decent for a track released in 2022 that's a throwback to a older sound in a way. Something that just hits that little nostalgia center in my brain, alright? I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. And I found the chorus kind of catchy. Well, actually, the track came out in 2021. This that we just listened to was a remix of it that came out in 2022. I don't know. I think there's a small part of me that actually kind of enjoys generic pop punk stuff, which is why I'm interested to listen to the full MGK pop punk albums, because I know a lot of people consider them to be awful. But there's a couple of songs that I've heard from them that I enjoy. So maybe I'm going to have an unpopular opinion on that. Or maybe I'll still think that they're ass. But there's something about generic pop punk that I can just throw on and enjoy, alright? I can enjoy it. So, we are going to get into the next song in the queue real quick, which is going to be King Kong by Gorilla Zoe. But it is bathroom break time right now. Alright, so I'm going to get some music queued up. Going to play some mid-2000s bangers, because that's what I've been listening to recently. Not related to a video. Well, actually, related to a video I might do in the future, but I don't have it coming up immediately. Yeah, and then we'll continue with the queue. I'm having a great time today. I'm enjoying going through this queue a lot. We're getting the Neon Raid of Terror, and we're getting a lot of other stuff mixed in there as well. So, yeah. I will be back in a little bit. Should take approximately 1 to 2 minutes. Mira, I hope you're ready to time this. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll continue with the queue. Having a good time right here. Do I still have the Halloween stuff on the break screen? Yes, I do. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a little minute, guys.
Air Forces, believe you me, homie, I know all about losses. I'm from Compton where the wrong colors be cautious. One phone call, I had your body dumped in Marcy. I stay strapped like car seats, been banging since my little nigga Rob got killed for his Barclays. That's 10 years, I told Pooh in 95, I'll kill you if you try me for my Air Max 95s. Told Banks when I met him I'ma ride, and if I gotta die, I'd rather homicide. I ain't had 50 cent when my grandmama died, now I'm going back to Cali with my Jacob on. See how time fly.
The underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop.
Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
Leader the love with the underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop.
Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
From the beginning to the end, losers lose, winners win. This is real, we ain't got to pretend. The cold world that we in, it's full of pressure and pain. Enough of me, nigga, now listen to game.
Used to see 5-0, throw the crack by the bench. Now I'm fucking with 5-0, it's all starting to make sense. My mom's happy, she ain't gotta pay the rent, and she got a red bow on that brand new Benz. Waiting on shot money to land, sitting in the range, thinking how they spent $30 million on airplanes when his kids starving. Pockets going and Brenda still throwing babies in the garbage. I wanna know what's going on like I hear Marvin. No school books, they use that wood to build coffins. Whenever I'm in the booth and I get exhausted, I think, what if Marie Baker got that abortion? I love you, ma.
Underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop.
Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
Leader the love with the underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop.
Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
work it, make it, do it. Makes us harder, better, faster, stronger.
That don't kill me, can only make me stronger. I need you to hurry up now, cause I can't wait much longer. I know I got to be right now, cause I can't get much stronger. Man, I've been waiting all night now.
That's how long I've been on ya. Thank you for that one, Jay Hunty. Good to see you back. I need you right now. Classic. Mira was saying they're fully willing to commission more art just for the waiting screen. What, you don't like my waiting screen? You know what, you're right though. You are actually right. I do need more, I need something a little bit better for my waiting screen than this. This is just something I threw together quickly while I was, you know, putting together everything for the streams. But yeah, I should get some art commissioned for my waiting screen. I took about 2 minutes and 27 seconds. I was over my 2-minute time limit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not working hard enough out here, alright? I need to be on the clock. So, let's continue right here. Regrettably, let's continue. Because up next on the queue, we have King Kong by Gorilla Zoe. We're really getting like a sort of broken up album reaction to this one here a little bit. Or it's more of a teaser. It's more of a teaser for this project, because I think when I was looking at the track list before, there was like 17, 18 tracks on it. Let me get it back on the screen. There is, yeah, 18 songs on it. So let's continue right here. Neon request, is there a message attached to this one? There is. This is the opening track on King Kong, which was worse than Don't Feed the Animals. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Lyrics are not transcribed on Genius. Again, nobody was willing to do it. So let's get it rolling. We got those cheap synths going already.
I say I'm feeling like I'm King Kong. Whoever wanna tell them, bring it on.
Oh yeah.
If you the king, I'm coming for the throne. And I ain't losing 'cause I'm in a zone. Who versus me? Who versus me? Who versus me? Who versus me? Niggas starve.
Well, Godzilla vs. King Kong became a thing many years after this song. The blunt piano, oh my god. This sounds like a parody rap song from a 2012 YouTuber. Hey, thank you, Joseph Berger. More death grips? Yes, it is. We're continuing. Oh my god, Skate 3 music? You know what? You're kinda onto something right there, Kit. I think it is the genericness that's so awful about Gorilla Zoe Amy. Oh my god, they see me rolling. They hit, yeah! It's like the chameleonaire delivery. Oh shit, you're right, Michelle. Skate 3 is a classic for sure. Yeah, and his vocals suck. No disrespect to Gorilla Zoe, of course. Chameleonaire. Oh my god. I should have thought of that. That's a good one, Long Dog Man. So he's just got a rapping part now? They see me rolling. I really didn't notice that, but that is Gorillionaire. Versus me. Alright, thank you, Neon. Neon throwing another one in the queue here.
Feeling like I'm King Kong. King Kong. Versus me. Versus me. Versus me. Versus me. If you the king, I'm coming for the throne. For the throne. For the throne. Versus me.
Got the weird phaser sound. And the phaser effect. Ooh, Vinpen gifted a membership. Who's got it? More memberships means that I can add more channel emotes, so this is good. Hey, Amy FM. Welcome back to the 2007 squad. Who versus me? Ooh. Soldiers rise up. So, there we go. Oh, what we got right here is another Neon one. Oh my god. Neon did not lie when she said the reign of terror was continuing. It is coming back clutch today. Feeling like I'm King Kong. Yeah, there we go. Amy can use his stamps of approval and disapproval again. There we go. But yeah, more channel members is always good, because I think it's, I can't remember if it's, I think it's for every 10 channel members you get to add more emotes, I think. And I really do want to add more in. So yeah. Hey, Julius and the Beginner Soldiers 2. Let's go. 2007 squad is growing. Rise up. Thank you, Julius. Much appreciated. Feeling like I'm King Kong. Oh, Vimpen with another gifted membership. Hey, membership train is rolling. And yeah, all good, Neon. I appreciate everything you've sent in for this stream. It's definitely made it very entertaining for me. LBR with the membership too. Welcome LBR to the 2007 squad. Let's go. As for King Kong by Gorilla Zoe, it's another one of those ones where it's like, it's not the worst track that I've ever heard in my life, but it's just so overwhelmingly generic, and I think Gorilla Zoe's vocals really sound goofy a lot of the time, you know? No matter what style of delivery he does, it always sounds goofy. I need to add a new sound for channel memberships too. I think we should have a specific sound for this. Gotta look into that. Feeling like I'm King Kong. Let me just drop some 2007 squad emotes welcoming the new members. Yeah, he always sounds goofy. I wonder, is that the last Gorilla Zoe track we have from Neon in here? I'm not too sure, because the artist names are not in the requests for Gorilla Zoe, you know? It's not bad, but it's not good. I would say it falls kind of into the realm of bad with Gorilla Zoe. It's just not the absolute worst thing, you know? The new sound should be from the hashtag Twerk It remix. Maybe you might be onto something. You might be onto something, Neon. Although I feel like because it's the 2007 squad, it should be something else, Soulja Boy related. Oh, the Roland 169. That's a great sound. Gotta use that for something. So hey, let's get into the next request we got right here. It is a Schmirko request, and yeah. I'm curious to see what we got right here. Schmirko was saying, trying something new. I wanted to make my own version of the evil requests. And since you like freestyling on instrumental tracks people send in, freestyling amazingly, I might say so myself, I made a beat for you. Alright. It's actually pretty layered. Chat, listen carefully. I'm the new JPEG Mafia. Alright, let's go. Let's go. It says here, if Stargazing was made by My Chemical Romance, is that it?
It's gotta be illegal.
Hold on. Oh, this should be interesting.
It's gotta be illegal.
Hold on. And this is on a channel called Schmirko Beats Backup. Nice. Let's see what we got on this one. Let's go.
It's gotta be illegal.
Hey. let me just catch the rhythm right here. Okay. Got a bottle of water. I respect your daughter. Yeah. God, all the sounds on here. This is experimental hip hop right here. Alright, how can I'm trying to catch the rhythm. Trying to catch the rhythm. Give him lyricism. When I'm on the beat, I make a surgical incision with my lyricism. Give him an exorcism. My rhymes are biblical. Your rhymes are minimal. This is kind of amazing in its ridiculousness. Hold up. Hey. How was that freestyle? Hey, yo. Oh no, I'm not gonna pause it. Stop. Fuck. I missed it. Okay, let me refresh Streamlabs. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the queue.
It's gotta be illegal.
I love that. It's gotta be illegal. Hey, that's what we call experimental hip-hop right here. That was not King Kong. It's gotta be illegal. Great 3-bar freestyle. Hey, there was more than 3 bars, okay? Alright, I threw a few more in there. Remix featuring B Dizzle when. Yeah, that's a beat that's so special. I feel like I need to write to that, you know? Need to write something on there. That's actually a good tag. I like that tag. There we go. There were 6 bars. Did you enjoy your 6-bar freestyle, Schmirko? That's the question right there. But yeah, I thought that was pretty great. You know, I was entertained by that. That beat is what experimental hip-hop should sound like. Alright? That was fire right there. It was very hard for me to catch the rhythm of it. There was a interesting beat switch in the middle. And yeah, I'm excited to hear more if we get more from that. Thank you for sending that one in, Schmirko. Always fun to hear something instrumental. Alright, Neon is asking right here, who will rhyme the D word that rhymes with bike with the K word that rhymes with bike first? Dax or J Electronica? Is that something Dax would do? I feel like that's way more in J Electronica's lane, no? Also, I'm not sure if Hummingbird Cake would be good or not. I'm going to look that up. Thank you for the super chat, Neon. I think that's way more of a J Electronica thing, right? But I haven't listened to a lot of new Dax, so I don't know. Hummingbird Cake is a banana pineapple spice cake originating in Jamaica and a popular dessert in the southern United States since the 1970s. That actually sounds kind of fire. I think if you got the right type of icing with that, I think it would be fire. A cake made out of birds. There we go. Alright, let's get into the next one we got right here. This one was sent in by Cozy Jonah, and the song is by Jonah. It's called Dead Space, and Jonah is saying here, thank you for your time and listening ear. Stay cozy, and I hope you enjoy. Well, thank you very much for sending it in. We're going to see what we got right here. Let's get it rolling. It's kind of crazy that that last beat that Schmirko sent in is stuck in my head a little bit. Why is that stuck in my head? It was a wild beat. What more can I say? Neon is saying Dex has made multiple lines about comparing himself to concentration camps. Jesus. And said that he can make gay girls straight. That's a really common thing in rap bars for some reason. Like, Young Thug has definitely said that. Future probably has. There's a lot of questionable rap bars out there, but I don't know if Dax would say something that bluntly with like the slurs in there and everything, but who knows? Maybe if he keeps going down the path he's going down, maybe he will. So hey, let's hear this track by Jonah right here, Dead Space. Alright. Like the wavy sound to that. Very floaty.
This is what I do on a day-to-day basis. I can't be around too many focus, they got two faces.
Hey, thank you, Jonah. Appreciate you.
Why you niggas stuck in stasis? Dead weight. Got me losing all my patience. This
thank you, Shmirko. I'll check down a little bit.
Day-to-day basis. I can't be around too many focus, they got two faces. Dead space. Why you niggas stuck in stasis? Dead weight.
That's it, yeah, the beat has a bit of a Pierre Bourne vibe.
That who would've knew that I be that nigga cooking up until it's 2. Yeah, I'm in the stew. Yeah, you know the groove. EST and Young and RP the booze. 2023.
Vocals give me a little bit of a Low Skies vibe. Just a little bit.
I'm trying to tell you about the Q. I tell you about the crew, but you gon' see it in the moves. Ain't no doubt about it, I'ma be there in a few. This is what I do on a day-to-day basis. I can't be around too many focus, they got two faces. Dead space. Why you niggas stuck in stasis? Dead weight. Got me losing all my patience. This is what I do.
Yo, Pierre, did you feel like exiting your location and joining us?
They got two faces. Dead space. Why you niggas stuck in stasis? Dead weight. Got me losing all my patience. If you talking money, when I get the check, I'm cashing it.
Hey.
If you need the lot, I got some homies with the packages.
Hey.
I could never do the dirt, cause I'm busy stacking chips. Spit like Lil Uzi Vert, but my flow be so masculine.
Why isn't the song titled Stasis? I'm assuming it's maybe a Dead Space reference. I haven't actually played it, but I want to.
How I spit the flows, I'm so immaculate. Black and whip, pull up with them homies that you lacking with. Pull up with some money, then we stashing it and crashing it.
It's a really nice beat for this one. I do like that floaty vibe.
Shooting on these niggas on the court like I be practicing it. Shawty wanna lock me up cause my flow bring catastrophe. This is what I do on a day-to-day basis. I can't be around too many focus, they got two faces. Dead space.
Hey.
Why you niggas stuck in stasis? Dead weight. Got me losing all my patience. This is what I do on a day-to-day basis. I can't be around too many focus, they got two
catchiness
faces.
to the hook.
Dead space. Why you niggas
There is
stuck
something I saw in the chat that I do agree with though.
Got me losing all my patience.
The vocals I think were pretty decent, but I think it was Amy that said something in the chat. Nice little ad lib at the end there. Thank you for that one, LBR. I'll check that in a little bit. I do feel like the vocals maybe could have been slightly more melodic with what the track was going for. I think it was pretty good overall. The new Dead Space remake slaps. 10 out of 10 recommend. Ooh, I might need to play that, Julius. I have the original on Steam, but I have like nearly 300 games on Steam, and most of them are unplayed. I really need to work through that game library, you know? So I do want to play Dead Space. I think I have the first one and the second one. But yeah, I really like the production on this track. Had that nice sort of like spacey, vibey sound to it. The vocals I think were fairly solid. But I think they maybe just needed a bit more melody. And a bit more of a... The vocals, I think, needed more of a floaty vibe to them as well, you know? Thank you for your ear once again. This was recorded about 3 years ago. Oh, okay, well, thank you for sending this one in, Jonah. I think it did sound pretty nice overall, but maybe just the vocals, or even just the way they're mixed, could have used a little bit of development on there just to match better with the more floaty sort of, you know, vibey sound that it had. I think if the vocals lent a bit more into that, leaned a bit more into that, then I think it would have, you know, made the track work even better. But overall, fairly solid, I would say. Amy FM says, so yeah, my review, pretty good. Vocals should have been more melodic, but it was not bad. Great beat. Tim Strong saying vocals could be smoother, but overall, I didn't mind it at all. And yeah, I like the flow on the chorus. I think that's, you know, stuck in my head a little bit. on a day-to-day basis. There was a good little bounce to the flow. So yeah, just the vocals, I think, being a bit more vibey and atmospheric would add to it a lot. But overall, still a pretty nice track. So let me check the 2 donations I got here from Schmirkle and LBR. So Schmirkle was saying the name of the beat was a joke because Darth likes My Chemical Romance and thinks Travis Scott is mid, and that beat had a beat switch like Stargazing. Okay. I was dissing Darth's music taste, the No Hard Feelings though. Okay, so that's why that beat was called If Stargazing was made by My Chemical Romance. That makes sense now. Because I was thinking it was an interesting title for it. And then LBR said here, I have fallen from the top tippers, but I'll be a soldier member as soon as I get my next salary. You have earned it, CDTV. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, shout out to Mira, Amy, Vimpen, Schmirkle, and Neon. Indeed. What is my top tippers list looking like right now? I'm curious to see my my all-time top tippers. Hey, much appreciated, Jonah. Thank you for sending that in. Top tippers are, for all time, Vimpen is number 1, Ink Demon is number 2, and Neon is number 3. Alex Canas number 4, number 5 is Ned, number 6 is The Archive, number 7 is The Real Cash Carty Watt, number 8 is Andromeda, number 9 is Rest and Pog, and 10 is Mira. There we go. On a day-to-day basis. Very interesting to see that list. So hey, let's get on to the next one that we have right here. Is some more Darko sent in by Julius once again. I'm assuming this is from the new album. I'm sure Julius will let me know in his tip message. Let's see. Time to Scare the CDTV. Oh, it's sounding intense already. So, Julius is saying here, it's time. The new single dropped and it rips. It took me a second to get used to the mix, but after a couple listens, I'm hooked. So excited for their new album. I think it's dropping in December. Oh, okay, so it's a new single, not a new album. I think it's dropping in December, but that is speculation judging by merch shipping dates. Okay, well, we're about to find out. Let's go. Yeah, I was surprised to see Mira in the top 10, but I guess that, strategy of just, donating songs consistently, it's got you in the top 10 right there. I guess people don't show up if they don't put a username as well, so or if they don't have an account, if they don't have a Streamlabs account or something like that. Maybe that plays into it too. But yeah, interesting. So let's get it going. I know this is going to be some scaring the CDTV music right here, but I'm going to give it a chance as always and see if there's stuff that I appreciate here. It's Darko US with Rampage. Let's go. Very horror sounding instrumental so far. The 6 has been treating me well, Looney, definitely. Shout out Tim Hortons, one of my favourite things about here. This makes a lot of sense. This dropped on Halloween Day. That's why the synth said a sort of like horror sound to me. Damn. Sounds very monstrous. It's always interesting to see the mixed opinions on the chat when I get sent like very intense metal stuff.
What the fuck?
That was kind of cool. I like that. Not a big heavy metal or whatever this is called fan either. What does Genius say this qualifies as? Genius just says the rock tag for this, but I don't think that's very descriptive. Hmm. 1800 Get Wrecked is saying, sounds like they just took some monster growls from a show and put some drums over it. Kind of, yeah. Very monstrous sound, like I said. I do like the sort of like eeriness for it, going for a bit of a, you know, fitting theme for Halloween, but there is some cool synths in there right now that just came in. Tim Strong is saying, no, this isn't it at all to me, unfortunately, even as someone who loves metal. See, again, this happens sometimes with Darko songs where there's some, like, instrumental layers in there that I enjoy. Drums going pretty crazy. So yeah, it's one of those things that I'm going to say every time for anybody in here who's never seen any of my reactions to Darko US. It's the vocals are 9 times out of 10 not going to be for me. 10 times out of 10 when they do the screamy growly stuff, it's never going to appeal to me from a vocal perspective. But there was a couple instrumental layers in there that I appreciated a little bit. You know, there was some synths in there that came in that sounded pretty nice. Darko sometimes do that where they just throw these more almost angelic sounding synths in there randomly that kind of mix in pretty interestingly with the more heavy and monstrous sound of everything else. So there was a couple bits like that I quite liked, and I can see it being very fitting for a song that dropped on Halloween, October 31st, 2023, you know? We got another Schmirkle tip right here, so we're going to see what that says. Now, thank you for sending it in, Julius. Pretty intense. Not a song that I liked overall, again, because, you know, the vocals just not appealing to me. But there was a couple of instrumental layers in there that I enjoyed, okay? And again, I respect the effort put into the drums in particular, because that's got to be a forearm workout, bro. It's got to be a forearm workout. So, Schmirko is saying here, I think the 4 records that are closest to rock that I've enjoyed are Let's Start Here by Yachty, amazing album, Lonerism by Tame Impala, need to listen to that, Soft Scars 2 by Yule, if that's how you say that, never heard of that before, and Guts by Olivia Rodrigo, which I have not heard. I guess Sour 2, but Guts has more rock elements, methinks. I'm interested to listen to Olivia Rodrigo sometime soon, because I know her music is very, very popular. But I have not heard much of it. I think the only song I've fully heard from her is that Good For You, which has a nice little melody to it. It's catchy. Vocal cords giving up on me. Good for you. So yeah, after that Darko US track right there sent in by Julius, thank you once again. My Darko US plug, we have a Neon request, but it's with an Amy FM track. We got some more Amy FM today. So it is No Sense the remix with Second in Command. I'm curious to hear this right here. Amy FM rock album, when? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. So, where is the message? Let me find it. Sending this in as a sign of faith that Amy will uphold his end of the deal. Okay, yeah, so I believe this was basically some bribery right here. Neon said that she would send in an Amy FM song if, I think it was if Amy FM left the stream unmuted for the Gorilla Zoe tracks. So hopefully Amy FM has held up his end of the deal. And we are, you know, about to hear this right here. Amy FM, No Sense remix with Second in Command. I'm ready. I'm ready to hear this right here. Let's go. Got that nice melodic vibey stuff right here, which I feel like I'm gonna enjoy.
She's the one that gives me a she knows she.
Have I heard the original No Sense? Because this sounds a bit familiar to me. Nice vibe though. Hey, hey. I knew there was something that sounded familiar, even the title as well. Hey. That's the kind of vibe I like. Outer space vibes, you know? Nice, breezy, alien sound. It kind of feels a bit like Nav if he was more melodic. And that's a compliment. Ooh. The little sounds in there, I like that. Okay. Hey. Hey, thank you for that one, Schmirkle. We'll check that after.
You don't make no sense. I got money, present tense. Don't fuck with your demands. Wanna fuck, she got all the plans.
Oh, I like this flow right here. I like second at this part right here. I think this works. Hey. It's a good vibe, I like this. Reminds me of Lotus by Uzi. I feel like I could kind of hear that in the flow at the start of the hook. I live on my show now. Second in Command added a nice little dynamic to that. I like the sort of like rapping section in the middle of Second in Command's verse. I thought that was fun. I like that. I love that little the wee sparkly sound. I don't know what it is exactly, but it sounds kind of like a shooting star, you know? Ooh, it's getting a little spoopy. That's a good vibe. I like that. That was the No Sense remix, which sounded very familiar to me because I've heard the original No Sense, but this was featuring Second in Command. I thought it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it a lot. The main synths are inspired by Lotus. Okay. Yeah, so there was some Lotus inspiration in there. Interesting. Yeah, I'm always going to be more of a fan of the more bright and upbeat stuff. It's just a very nice vibe to me. And again, Amy, I think it's something that you do very well. It's kind of like Nav if he made happier sounding music, and in a good way, in the parts of Nav's music that I enjoy, you know? I think there's just something really nice about this sound. Also, we got a super chat from Julius right here saying, As someone who finds nearly no enjoyment from hip-hop/rap music, I can sometimes feel out of place in this chat. However, I really appreciate how cool everyone here can be when I send in wild shit. Hey, it's all good, Julius. It always adds an interesting, dynamic right here. I can't remember if I've asked you this before, Julius, but what put you onto my channel? With, as you said, you find nearly no enjoyment from hip-hop and rap music, so what was it like you discovered my channel through? I'd be interested to hear it. Also, I'm happy you can feel, welcome into here, because nobody is an outsider in this chat, alright? As long as everybody's nice and respectful, and, obviously you can give your honest opinions on things, but as long as everyone's relatively respectful, everybody's welcome here. Do you smoke cigarettes, Jason? I do not. I'm not a fan of cigarettes at all. I don't like the smell. I've maybe smoked one before in my life, and it was just a horrible experience. Don't like the taste either. My voice just gets super raspy on these streams because apparently I don't know how to talk properly. And my voice just wears out quick. Julius is saying, honestly, you were in Brad's chat and he mentioned you do this nature of stream, and I was like, cool, new person to inundate with deathcore. Fair enough. There we go. We have a Brad fan conversion right here. So I appreciate that, man. That's really cool. Well, it always is adds something a little different to the streams with the stuff that you send in, Julius. Yeah, the anti-cigarette stuff when I was a kid definitely worked on me. It's never something I was interested in trying. Smoked a little bit of the ganja, but that's probably the only thing I would smoke. That's not an endorsement, all right? Let's not get demonetized over here. That's not an endorsement, just saying that's fine. That's fine. Got that melody stuck in my head from the last track. Right, I'm getting off track here though. Let's get on to the next song we have in the queue. Just another one of those CDTV tangents. Yeah, for sure, Darth. Let me know. I'll make sure I see what you send in. I will now smoke because of you, CDTV. Hey, that's not what I said, Mira. That's not what I said, okay? You know what? I think the best way... No, wait. Okay. I'm not going to say anything drug-related, okay? All bad. Drugs are bad. Never do them. We support clean, sober living out here. Also, we have another Schmirkle tip right here. I messed up earlier. The Yule project is just Soft Scars, not Soft Scars 2. Alright, mixed it up with their record Serotonin 2. I might send out a song from that project. Also need to send some Olivia too. I endorse that, Schmirkle. I'd be interested to hear it. I'm capping though. I don't live straight edge. Like, I drink every so often. Not like frequently, like very, very, very occasionally, but I have fun when I do it, I do it enough that I can have a good time when I do. It's more so like a special occasion kind of thing for me. I don't like doing anything too frequently, because I know I generally have kind of an addictive personality, so I just steer myself away from things I could get hooked on. So, let's get into the next one right here. Thank you for that one, unknown friend. This next one was sent in by Rocky Breed, and it is a song by Rocky Breed. It's called Wasting Time. Yeah, I get hooked on stuff way too easy. For me, it's mostly like relatively like innocuous, like boring stuff, like gaming, like video gaming. Food as well, bro. Some food is just special and I get hooked on it. Nothing that's super damaging, but stuff that I can't let get out of control. Being a self-employed person that has to manage my own time, like I can't get too hooked on video games. I don't have time for that. But it can happen, so I gotta like steer myself away from it. So yeah, Let's see what we got right here. Rocky Breed with Wasting Time. Rocky Breed is said here, newer release, wanna see what you think. Well, we're about to find out. Also, hold on. Let me see what Darth was going to say right here. My bad. There's a couple of tangents, but I'm going to play this after this. The reason I stuck around on your channel for like almost a decade now is because I loved your commentary, even though I don't know much about hip-hop. So you can imagine my reaction to people who didn't like your voice, right? Yeah. Hey, I got that unique sounding accent. Keeps the people tuned in. That's one of the things. When people always like talked shit about my voice on my older videos, I was like, you know what? It's fine, because it makes me sound a little bit unique, I guess, and, you know, some people stick around for it. It's alright, I get it. Alright, nice strings right here.
I can't stay here with you with these emotions. I gotta go back home. And don't play no games with me, baby, when we both know we did was wrong. Cause I won't let
Hold up.
nobody get
My sister had a crush on you until she heard your accent. Now it's like an inside joke. Damn. That's funny though. Hey, I'm happy with the voice I've got because it's what built me my audience, you know? That's funny though, Clarity. Hey, at least I know I'm visually appealing to some people, alright? That's something.
Can't be the way you used to be. This can't happen, it's on me. Call your phone, girl, if you need
I wish I was lying.
me. I can't stay here with you with these emotions. I gotta go back home. And don't play no games with me, baby, when we
Hey, thank you, Hart.
know we did was wrong. Cause I won't let no.
This is a nice vibe, by the way. Smooth vocals on this.
And I just can't go back to wasting time on you.
Nice. Smooth vocals on this one. Hey, thank you for that one, Alexander. Might close the queue soon. We got quite a hefty queue built up. Yeah, that's a good vibe. Pretty smooth vocals from Rocky Breed. Always when it's the melodic... What's it trying to play right here? Hold up. It's trying to play Dead Space again. Let me refresh it because the queue messed up a little bit. Hottest hip-hop YouTuber. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm flattered. Alright, hold on. It's playing. It's overlapping. Okay, back on track, alright? Back on track. Wasting Time by Rocky Breed. I thought this was pretty nice, you know? I thought this was pretty nice. With the more melodic stuff, I feel like you have to nail the vocals or else it can sound very off. I feel like rapping is easier to do with less developed vocals in a way, or easier to get a start with. You know, it's still difficult to perfect, but it's easier to get a start with. Whereas the melodic stuff, I feel like you gotta do pretty well with that to hit the right notes and stuff like that. And I think Rocky Breed did that on this track right here. Everything was super smooth. It was a nice vibe. Just something that I thought sounded good and had some solid melodies to it. So thank you for sending that one in right there, Rocky Breed. CDTV, how does it feel to be crushed on? I mean, hey, it's flattering, I guess, until the crush dies down because of my voice, you know. But hey, look, I have a girlfriend, all right. I'm taken. That's the only crush that someone has on me that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought that track right there was a nice vibe. So anyway, let's get on to the next song. Let's keep on track here, guys. Let's keep on track with the paid request streams right here. Oh shit, welcome to the dedicated soldiers, Alexander. 2007 squad, rise up, let's go. I have a crush on CDTV the G because he's so much hotter than you. Damn, hey. How you gonna bring my twin into it like that? How you gonna bring my twin into it? Shout out 2007 squad, by the way. So, Up next, we have, I believe, our first Vimpen request of the stream, if I'm not mistaken. Vimpen says this is something different, so I'm curious to see what we got right here. It is The Passage, Pearl Grey. The cap changes the whole attractiveness, bro. Yeah, you know what the thing is? So I wear the beanies on my main channel, but I feel like the caps look better on me. I don't know. I feel like the caps do look a little bit better on me. To be fair to you, Mr. CDTV, you are a good-looking fellow. Hey, thank you very much, man. I think I look decent. You know? Nothing I'm mad at. Nothing I'm mad at with my appearance. The one thing I would ever get in terms of cosmetic surgery in my life is like teeth whitening, because I didn't take care of my teeth that well when I was like super young, and now they're quite yellow on the side, but that's like the only thing I would do. That's the only thing I would do. So yeah. Outside of that, who's this by? Ethel Dwath? I don't know what this is gonna be. Yeah, Vimpen has a very diverse music taste, so I'm interested to see what we got right here. The Passage, Pearl Grey. Let's see. Is that the good Vimpen smile? I can't remember. The beanie makes you look kind of twinkish. Hold up. Okay, this is interesting. Well, I look like a big buff beefy man with the cap on, right? Now, what is wrong with the Genius song page tags? Why does this have why is this tagged as a pop song? This is tagged as pop on Genius. This is from 2003 apparently. This is bizarre. Ah, because it's popping your eardrums out. Makes sense. Ah, is this another Amen break track? I still don't know what that drum break actually sounds like. Vimpen did not lie when he said this was something different. Vimpen is very interesting. I agree. I never know what I'm gonna get with Vimpen. Pump rock shit. The real Amen break is the friends we made along the way. There we go. This like freeform jazz metal? That's a good way to put it actually. That's pretty perfect description. I do not know what to make of this. Shotty A on my men till I break. Bars. Oh, there's the strange sounding trumpet. This dick ain't free. You're looking at me like I never made... Well, I can't remember the words to it. Really wanted to go off with that. It's like if you put nu metal and jazz in a blender. Pretty much, it's a very interesting sound. And my brain does not know what to make of it. So that was The Passage, Pearl Grey, by, how do I say that? Ethel Duath. That was just bizarre. So it was kind of like a mix, a little bit of confusing the CDTV exactly Vimpen. Was that what you were going for with that one? Let it finish. Maybe there's a twist at the end. I don't know. I don't want to let it run over to the next track by accident and then it'll mess up the queue, you know? But yeah, it was, I guess, a sort of a mix of jazz with nu metal a little bit. CDTV, can you give relationship advice? Depends what the question is, but I possibly could, Looney. Possibly. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. It really was... I wouldn't call it a pop song, as Genius says. It's really more so a mix of, like, jazz with nu metal, in a very interesting way. Very Vimpen. Very Vimpen is how I would describe it. I think Vimpen is sort of like a subgenre of its own now. Like, I could hear a song and categorize it as that, you know, that track is a Vimpen type track right there. And, yeah, very interestingly put together. Vincore. There we go. We've invented a new genre right here. Yeah, it's definitely something weird and experimental and different. And again, you can always give that credit because, you know, it takes some balls to just make something that sounds different, especially like this does. But it was just something that had me confused. I didn't know what to make of it. I still have not heard the new Genesis Owusu EP, but I do need to listen to it before the end of the year to see if it's going to make any of my end of year lists. Definitely. Not too bad. Confusing. Not sure what to make of it. Confusingly interesting. So, let's see what we got on the next song right here. We got another Ren Zero request. Curious to hear what we got on this one. I like how we've... Whoa. Okay, that caught me off guard. Very white noisy. But yeah, I like how we've invented a new genre on this stream. We've invented Vincore. So, Renzira is saying here, yo, we back. This track I dropped a few months ago and is kind of where I want to take my music going forward. I don't know if you'd really fuck with it because it's a lot more loud and scream focused. Okay. But I'm building my sound out further and shit. I hope you enjoy. Hey, well, I can respect that at least, you know? Building the sound out a bit more. Let's see how it goes. Alright guys, get ready for the sound to jump back in. Is that the melody from the guitars on that Vimpen track we just got sent that's stuck in my head now? I swear anything can get stuck in my head. Alright, ready for the jump scare everybody? In 3, 2, 1, go. Where'd you find this? Very distorty. This has a sort of Halloween vibe almost.
dumb bitch like better fuck her up. Better fucking eat my blade for it. Pop your fucking gun. I don't really let it talk. I don't even want
2017 CDTV would rip his ears off if he heard this. True. Don't worry, Naomi, I'll make sure it goes in the right order. It's getting very intense now. Okay, yeah, that was one that was interesting for me. Again, Renzira trying something a little different right here. Interesting. So, very like sort of scratchy, distorted kind of sounds in here. I actually think it did work pretty well with the more whispering style of delivery. It sounded, some people were mixed on it, but it sounds a little bit, it does sound a bit menacing to me. I think it works with the sort of, like I said, scratchy, distorted vibe of the production. When it got to the more screamy stuff, that's where it did put me off. But Renzira, you know, did say in their tip that, what was it? Yeah, I don't know if you'd really fuck with it because it's more loud and scream focused. And yeah, it's definitely not something that appeals to me like crazy. But I think it was interestingly produced, and it's interesting to hear Renzira trying more things because I've heard a few different types of songs from Renzira before. Sounds like the Green Goblin rapping. You know, there is something that did sound a bit sort of like, yeah, villainous and evil to it, and I think that's definitely something Renzira could build on if he wanted to. I'm taking a lot of influence from like 2016 to 2018 trap metal and like old JPEG Mafia type shit. Okay. Okay, Naomi is saying I want to listen to Renzira more. Yeah, mixed feelings in the chat, but there are some people that really fuck with this, so there we go. Definitely keep it up, Renzira. As you expected, that one wasn't necessarily so much for me, but I think the kind of whisper flow thing, almost, or like the quiet flow, worked pretty well with the very intense instrumental. It was like a cool contrast, and still had that sort of like evil sound to it, you know? But yeah, it's always cool to like hear more stuff from the same people and, you know, build a wider, just have a wider view of what the stuff they make is like, you know? Valeria is saying there's enough interesting shit in it that kept me listening. Yeah, it was a lot of stuff going on. I would say a lot of stuff going on. Interesting. Well, let's see what we've got up on the next one. We have an Alvin Park request. It's not Alvin Park Cringe Edition, so probably going to be a good track in this one, or at least that's the intent. Sending it in. Will I close the queue just yet? I'll give it a little bit, then maybe close it. So, Alvin Park is saying here, hello, today I have for you a soft rock track from the late Jeff Buckley. Rest in peace to Jeff Buckley. The instrumentals are pretty nice and flowing, but the main appeal is Jeff Buckley's amazing vocals. If he sounds familiar, I don't think I'm familiar with him. His most popular song, Hallelujah, was played in Shrek. I think I would recognize the song, but not the name Jeff Buckley. I definitely recognize the song if it played in Shrek. Okay. But not by name. Not by name. Alright. Let me get the lyrics up for this and we'll get it playing. Jeff Buckley with Last Goodbye. Thank you for sending this one in, Alvin. Alvin always helping expand my music taste a little bit too. Oh, Hallelujah was covered by Jeff Buckley. It wasn't by him? Okay. Okay, got the acoustic guitars going. Let's hear these amazing vocals. Let's go.
This is our last goodbye. I hate to feel the love between us die.
Alright, breakup track right here is what I'm getting.
Just hear this and then I'll go. You gave me more to live for, more than you'll ever know. Well, this is our last embrace. Must I dream and always see your face? Why can't we overcome this wall? Baby, maybe it's just because I didn't know you at all.
Definitely a very nice voice. Sounds very heavenly.
Kiss me, please kiss me.
Ooh.
Kiss me out of desire, baby, no consolation. Oh, you
From
know it makes me
1994.
so angry, 'cause I know that in time I'll only make you cry. This is our last goodbye.
Ooh. Alright, got some strings in there, I think. Hey, see you, Mr. Dogman. Thank you for joining in. Shout out BLP Culture. Oh, Streamlabs doesn't work for Breezy? Streamlabs L, as per usual. Damn, this last verse right here. Damn. Vocal performance is everything that it needs to be for this song, man. I fuck with soft rock. Hey, rest in peace to this man. The album this comes from is a certified 10. Hey. Well, I think that was a very good song. Very beautiful sounding. The album is called Grace. Wonder if there's any other songs from Jeff Buckley that, you know, I'm familiar with. I just didn't know they were by him. It's definitely possible. Hallelujah is the biggest track, it appears, just by Genius page views at least, but there's also Grace, Lover, You Should Have Come Over. All these seem to be quite big tracks. I thought this one was just very nice, very heavenly sounding vocals. And, oh wow, Grace is his only album. Damn, so he didn't get to make like much music or something, right? It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I just thought this was absolutely beautiful, very lovely. I like the soft rock sound, okay? The soft rock stuff, that appeals to me more than very, very heavy stuff, you know? I thought this was very nice, very beautiful sound to it. Seemed to be pretty much about a breakup, right? It says here on Genius, it details a man ending a relationship with a woman who both love each other, but both come to terms with the fact that they are truly not for each other, just before the relationship turns sour. And yeah, I think the vocal performance was absolutely everything that it needed to be for that. Just very beautiful, very heavenly sounding. And yeah, I thought that was absolutely lovely. So thank you for sending that one in, Alvin Park, and rest in peace to Jeff Buckley. Up next, we have another Julius request, and I'm kind of interested to hear what this is going to be. There is going to be a bathroom break before we get this started, but I'll just get the song loaded up. Somber topic, but it's so like bittersweet. Hold on. So like bittersweet the way the song sounds. Absolutely, yeah. There's something about the sound of that track that is just it's very nice, even though it is a somber topic. Haha, Jason got to go use the bathroom. Hey, don't make fun of me, all right? We all got to do it. We all got to do it. I do have a small bladder, genuinely. Like, it's just overactive, bro. But I also drink so much water on these streams and caffeinated drinks as well. And it's good to get up and stretch my legs, all right? I don't like sitting for too long. So, yeah, get that timer ready, Mira. Small bladder, but huge feet, allegedly. Yeah, my feet are size 11 UK, which is size 12 US. You know what they say about big feet? Big socks. So, yeah, this next one is going to be Horror, featuring Corey Taylor. Bite My Face, produced by Travis Barker, sent in by Julius. So, yeah, we're going to get into that in a little bit. So yeah, I will keep playing the big socks, all right, big socks. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep the little cue playing while I'm taking my bathroom break, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll hop right back into it, and I'll probably close the queue when I get back, I think, because we have a nice solid amount of tracks built up. You know, it's been a very good queue today. So see you guys in a little bit. Gang gang.
Let's get lost tonight. You could be my black Kate Moss tonight. Play secretary on the boss tonight. And you don't give a fuck what they all say, right? Awesome, the Christian and Christian Dior. Damn, they don't make them like this anymore. I ask, cause I'm not sure. Do anybody make real shit anymore? Bow in the presence of greatness. Cause right now that has forsaken us. You should be honored by my lateness, that I would even show up to this fake shit. So go ahead, go nuts, go ape shit. Especially in my pastel or my babe shit. Act like you can't tell who made this new gospel, homie. Take 6 and take this, haters. That don't kill me, can only make me stronger. I need you to hurry up now, cause I can't wait much longer. I know I got to be right now, cause I can't get much stronger. Man, I've been waiting all night now. That's how long I've been on ya. Me like it. I don't know if you got a man or not, if you made plans or not, if God put me in your plans or not. I'm tripping, this drink got me saying a lot, but I know that God put you in front of me. So how the hell could you front on me? It's 1,000 yous, it's only one of me. I'm tripping, I'm caught up in the moment, right? Cause it's Louis Vuitton dine night, so we gon' do everything the kind like. Heard they do anything for a Klondike. Well, I'll do anything for a blind dyke, and she'll do anything for the limelight, and we'll do anything when the time's right. Baby, you're making it faster, stronger. That don't kill me, can only make me stronger. I need you to hurry up now, cause I can't wait much longer. I know I got to be right now, cause I can't get much stronger. Man, I've been waiting all night now, that's how long I've been on ya. I need you right now, I need you right now. You know how long I've been on ya, since Prince was on Apollonia, since OJ had isotoners. Don't act like I never told ya. Don't act like I 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 told ya. Baby, you're making it faster, stronger. That don't kill me, can only make me stronger. I need you to hurry up now, cause I can't wait much longer. I know I got to be right now, cause I can't get much stronger. Man, I've been waiting all night now, that's how long I've been on ya. Since OJ had isotoners. Don't act like I never told you. You know how long I've been on you.
Hey.
Since Prince was on Apollonia.
How did I do for time today? I did also grab my energy drink for the day. A peach flavored Monster. You know, keep me going. 3 minutes 15. It was because I was grabbing my energy drink. I took too long. Stretching my legs a little bit too, you know, making sure the blood is still flowing nicely. So yeah, I think if anybody wants to send in a final request for the stream, you can send that in right now. If not, I'm gonna close the queue. I guess I'll give like a minute or two for anybody that wants to send in anything else. And but if not, close the queue for today because we have a nice queue going. Ugh, my back. Ugh. Just pop this Monster open. Coffee better than energy drink? I mostly agree. But an energy drink is just a nice, quick, convenient cold drink for a stream, you know? Oh, that's a good flavor. Zero sugar, of course. Can I submit an 8-hour-long video going through the entirety of the Five Nights at Freddy's history and lore? After I do the calculation for that, I'm sure you won't want to, Vlarity. Even though I know you're joking. Let me just see. I'm curious to see how much that would cost. So what's that? 480 minutes times by 660. $3,168. If you have a $3,168 spare, then you could absolutely submit that. What I'll do is I'll let Julius's request play, and if once we get to the end of it, then I'll close the queue. So, Julius is saying here, this is actually good Travis Barker production that mixes rap and metal. Of course, that's referring back to the start of the stream where we had the Crank That Travis Barker remix. Now we hopefully get to hear some good Travis Barker production. So this is Horror featuring Corey Taylor with Bite My Face, produced by Travis Barker. Thank you for sending this one in, Julius. We'll see if I'm more a fan of this kind of stuff. That's exactly how much I owe the bank anyway, so fuck it. Oh. Vin Pen with the eyes, hold up. Hey, thank you, Alexander. Much appreciated, man. Is this Death Grips? When did this come out? Oh, 2022. Ah, nice. We got Hallelujah by Jeff Buckley. Corey Taylor, vocalist for Slipknot. I knew that because he has a song with Tech 9 that I actually like called Wither. Yeah, there's one recommendation from me to you, Julius, that you should check out if you haven't heard it. It's Tech 9 Wither featuring Corey Taylor. I like that song. Take a bite, taste the sin, show me what you're living in, you got it. Oh fuck, you got it. Oh, that is a good song, you've heard it? Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, we got like a sort of hip-hoppy 808s right there, I think, or the kicks. I like this switch to the vibier part, yeah. and then back into that. Hey, welcome back, Mira, on the Freezing Mira account. I don't know what to make of this one. I will say, the production does sound more competent than on the Crank That remix. Name a president who ain't do crack. Nice. Hey, fair point right there. Name a president who ain't do crack. So yeah, that was Horror, which is spelled HO9909, featuring Corey Taylor with Bite My Face. Interesting track. Definitely way better production than the Crank That Travis Barker remix. We got 3 Vimpen stamps of approval, followed by 3 Ashatron stamps of disapproval. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. I don't know if I loved the track. Went pretty heavy with the sort of like, it was sort of like a hardcore rockish kind of sound to it. I did like when all of a sudden it had that like really vibey bridge right before it went back into the heavier sounding stuff. Just not really for me, you know, but not bad. I would say my favorite sort of hip hop ish rock fusion track that features Corey Taylor is still Wither by Tech9. Julius is saying, I don't know why I'm scared is a bad thing in a song. I love shit that freaks me out in music. For me, it depends on... there's 2 different types of I'm scared. There's I'm scared that I can enjoy. There's a lot of horror-themed rap music that I love, for example. And then there's I'm scared in the sense that this is just like so loud and overwhelming that it puts me off, you know? I guess it's just more like a, you know, different people, different tastes type of thing. But this one's not bad, though. Not bad. Just not super for me, but I thought it was decently enjoyable. And there was a couple, you know, rebellious bars in here that did make me laugh a little bit. Do you say that like Night Level or Night Level? His lyricism is lacking, but I like his vibe. I meant to check out his stuff ages ago, but I never actually did it. But yeah, I'd be interested to hear more of his stuff. Oh, the queue is trying to vanish. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna close the queue now. So we have 17 songs, 50 minutes of music to go through on the queue. Let me just close that and get everything up on the screen to say that the queue is closed. Thank you to everybody who sent stuff in today, and I'm excited to hear the rest of it. Okay. Okay. Then putting it in the title as well. Okay, I think that should be everything, showing that the queue is closed. So, let us continue with the queue. Up next, we have a request sent in by Aw King. It's called Slide, featuring Slay Masito. See what this is. Hey, see you, Harvey. Thank you for joining in as always, man. This is by Glock 40 Spaz, and it's Slide featuring Slay Masito. Also, it says there's someone called 2 times out here, I think. But yeah, we're going to see how this goes. Sent in by Aw King, no message attached to it. So let's get it going.
life, nigga. C-Throw, nigga. GL4.
My niggas in love with that gun smoke. Hop out on up like y'all niggas some no-shows.
Did I hear a D-Rose ad-lib at the start?
I'm out on buying, I'm ducking the Rico. Counting that plot, yeah, yo, necesito. Free the whole gang, nigga, free on Jonito. Try to pull up, I might doing like JoJo. Fans on my block and they taking on photos. Ain't no white flag, nigga, that is a no-go. I was out there, I was rocking them Bobos.
An interesting instrumental, the
Run out the trap with this steady like hold on. I got this stick in the my jelly coat on. Don't try your that partner, I bet he gon' photo on you. Walk out the trap, I produce my soda. Time out the game when we catch you, we roll you. Don't young nigga come out the trap like man know you. We not that boy, y'all let that pussy boy Poland. Bitch, I got the cup and 15 on my shoulder. Your bitch wanna fuck with me because I'm colder. Young nigga with the stitch, you got a little older. Yeah, we got artillery over here, Man, that ain't no pussy, nigga, I'm gon' feel.
Yeah, I think I'm agreeing with Amy on this one so far. It's not bad, just not super interesting for me.
When I was out there, I was top tier. Get your ass down there, you know we don't play fair. I haven't too much drip, I feel like Ric Flair. I do not fuck with y'all, I get y'all too square. My partner's
whoever this is right here is kind of flowing though.
all of that bullshit. We took all y'all fights, I got past my whole clip. I hit with the stick, I might get in the whole clip. Renegade wrist, now I'm back on my old shit.
Kind of sounds like a less melodic Polo G a little bit.
You know I don't know shit. Double down Ninas, I don't like no forfeit. Yeah, ain't no white flex, I don't spare shit. Ain't talking plot that, you know I don't hear shit. Try to pull up on me, you gon' get airlift. Rockin' that sicko, you know that's that rare shit.
Don't come to the east side, your way gon' get gunned down. Run on me, got hit with that 4 pound.
3 messages in a row saying this is alright. I agree, it's just fine.
He hit that hoe with a half on playground. Killer put you 30s out of the spray ground. Get from the block, nigga, you from Midtown. Come in your trap with them bloodhounds. Straight to the point, nigga, we don't need do now. Pop gas off, nigga, you ain't finna move now. Nigga got me mad, so I'm finna get rude now. Drop by, nigga, how the fuck we gon' lose now? GL4 popped out with a clan.
Fuckin' with the gang, I bet you get blind. Big ass stick on me and kill with a stand.
Boom, boom. Yeah, it's just one of those songs that I feel like just with the type of track it is, it's not really gonna blow me away. It was fine. That was Slide featuring Slimacito. Kind of sounded like a mix of Lil Pump and BLP with Smoke Perp production. Maybe that's what put me off. It did kind of sound like Smoke Perp production or early Lil Pump production, which I think is kind of a cheap sound. And you can make it work in certain ways, but this song I thought it was alright. Vimpen gives it a stamp of approval. Alexander Denisov gives it 3 stamps of approval. It's one of those ones that I feel like just didn't really do much for me, you know? It's a track that I feel like is sort of like interchangeable and replaceable with other songs in this style, basically. Like, it's fine, but nothing too crazy. Also, B said something I really agree with in the chat there. I seriously don't get how Rap Star is Polo G's biggest song. This one came out in 2021, by the way, Valerity. Yeah, when I saw that Rap Star by Polo G went #1 on the Hot 100, I was like, I mean, I'm happy for him, good for him, but like, it's a very generic Polo G song, you know? It's like the most standard Polo G song that you could make. He has way better tracks out there. Hunter Isaac is saying good vibe and stuff. I just kind of hunger for rap that's not about like guns, how tough they are, like the whole my territory, if you step on it I'll kill you. Just predictable lyrics, but vibe. Yeah. I do kind of get what you mean. There is something about it that can be hard to make it sound unique sometimes, because sometimes it's always said in the same type of way. Go Stupid is 1,000 times better. You're nailing it, B. That was the song I was going to bring up as well. I love Go Stupid. I think that's a banger. But Rap Star is just, you know, very generic Polo, I feel like. So yeah, thank you for sending that one in regardless, All King. So let's get into the next request we got right here from Rasmus. Go Stupid has such a hard beat. I love when Polo G makes songs that slap, you know? Why did it vanish from the queue? Streamlabs taking L's. Hey, thank you, Valerity. I appreciate you joining in and letting me know that funny little story. So, this song that we have right here from Rasmus is Andy Johan with Running Through Your Fire. So, Rasmus is saying here, this is one of my brother's songs from his second album, Nocibo. I think it's one of his favorites as well. Okay, so from your brother's album. Interesting. I'm excited to hear this, man. Have we got the lyrics on Genius? Let me find out. Andy Johan with Running Through Your Fire. No Genius lyrics, so we're just gonna raw dog it, as we say. Let's go. Thank you for sending this one in, Rasmus. Oh, okay. I was hoping that wouldn't stay in my left ear. Got a little vinyl crackle going. That is just in my left ear. Interesting with the panning of the instruments. My left ear is getting that vinyl crackle heavy. What are we thinking of this one, everybody? Drop a little chat revive sentence in there, you know. I will say the static in just my left ear is really throwing me off a little bit. It feels unbalanced a little bit. Naomi likes it, Ashatron likes it, Mira's not a fan. Dee and Amy aren't feeling the vocals as much. You can't hear the vinyl crackle. Just making sure my headphones are plugged in properly. They are. It's a decent little vibe. I've only got it in my left ear. I think the vocals are actually pretty nice. It's just the overall song that I'm not really feeling like crazy. The drums are nice. I would like to get new headphones at some point, like really, like, you know, good ones for music reviewing. Don't know when I'll do that though. First things first, a Stream Deck. Ooh. Okay, a bit more atmosphere building up a little bit. Drums are pretty decent, yeah. I do like the little guitar melody too. I will say, obviously it's supposed to be a slower kind of song, but to me, I think it's kind of slow in a way that's not super engaging. Just one of those ones that's not really clicking with me personally, you know? And one of my issues, I don't know if anyone else is hearing it, but kind of is the panning of the different instruments. To me, in my headphones at least, it sounds kind of strange, with some instruments being a lot more to the right, some more to the left, and it's just throwing off the feeling in my ears a little bit. Like, that's all the way in the left. that little static at the end. But yeah. So I thought that was a decent song. Andy Johan with Running Through Your Fire. It's one of those ones that, again, the song sounds mono through the stream. Interesting, because for me, through Streamlabs, maybe that's just the way I have it set up, because it's probably because through the stream, like, my streaming software is making the audio mono from, like, this is basically like recording my desktop audio, and I think it's set to be mono and not stereo, so it'll force things to be mono. So yeah, maybe I should look into that, because it's going to sound a little bit different to you guys than it will to me. But for me, you know, look it up on streaming services if you want to listen to the track by itself. You got the song name right down there. But yeah, there was some stuff that was panned very far to the left, some that was more to the right. It was a song that was meant to have a slower vibe to it, obviously, and I think someone said earlier on it felt a little bit like an interlude, and I agree with that. But it was something that, yeah, it had a slower vibe, but not really in a way that engaged me or had me hooked. I thought the vocals were fairly nice as well. I didn't mind the vocals, I actually quite liked them, but just the way everything combined, and again, the panning of the instrumental when I'm, you know, listening to it through my headphones with the stereo sound, it was just a little bit, it put me off a little bit, I would say. But yeah, that makes sense. All the songs will probably come through mono on the stream. At least I think they probably will. You won't really hear any of the panning. So yeah, not a song that's bad. I wouldn't call it bad at all. And I would compliment the instrumental. The instrumental is pretty nice. But I feel like just the way the song came together wasn't super engaging for me. B is saying the instrumental is nice and it feels like it's going to progress, but it doesn't, and it gets repetitive. That might have been one of my issues. Like, I did like the instrumental. I think it started off very nice, but just, you know, the way it evolved wasn't necessarily for me. I don't feel like it like I said, I don't feel like it was a particularly engaging song, but there's elements here and there that I like, and I think overall, you know, Andy Johan has good vocals. I don't think the vocals were bad at all. I like them. Just the way everything came together didn't engage me completely. So, thank you for sending that one in though, Rasmus, and, you know, shout out to Andy Johan. You should keep it up. Up next, we have a song sent in by Kai3. I believe I'm pronouncing that right, because you've sent in stuff before. Kai3 is the right way to say it, right? And let's just let it load up. It's Moon Street. Struggling. And Kai3 has said here, this made my mom cry. All right, well, let's see what we got right here. I'm excited to hear him in, and we're just going to get it going. Is there any lyrics on Genius is always the question that I ask, and we are about to find out. They are not, but that's okay. We're going to let it run. Count 3 with Moon Street. Let's go. Oh, the lyrics are in the description of the video. I'll open that up instead then. Thank you for letting me know. And yeah, I got it right here. Let's go.
Let's fly away into the moonlight tonight. Don't cry today. It's getting easier to fight. We on Moon Street right now, baby girl. Was that doomsday? We just watched the end of the world. No, my jealousy gon' be the end of me. Yeah, got so much up in my head, no, I need to get out of it. You see a smile on my face, just know that shit is kinda fit. I'd be lying if I say that I'm truly over it. I've been dying inside, let me get shit off my chest. I'm full of paranoia from these thoughts inside my head. I've spent too many nights crying, lying on the edge. All those those times you took your knife and watched as I bled. Will I make it far in life or will I just end up dead? Okay, 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 I won't end up that way. No way, no way, no way, it's time to fucking change. Feeling stuck in place and I just got a bit too comfortable. The way you make me feel in my skin is insufferable.
Whatever mistakes I made, I paid for them and then some. That hotel, that boat, I don't think that's too much to ask.
Hunter Isaac is saying I like the synthy tone thing.
Let's fly away into the moonlight tonight. Don't cry today. It's getting easier to fight. We on Moon Street right now, baby girl. Was that doomsday? We just watched the end of the world. No, my
Nice little
jealousy
hook to
gon'
it.
be the end of me. Yeah, every relationship I get in, I tend to self-sabotage. Oh my god, why is that? I'll admit I'm at a loss. Oh my god, it's hard to snap. In my mind, I think I've lost it. Another
The vocals definitely try a few different things to it, which I appreciate. The delivery and flow switches, you know.
I'm sick of all the screaming and I'm sick of all the drama. I'm having trouble breathing, think I need to see my mama. Late night talks with her make me feel calmer.
Oh, that's sweet. Was that the bar that got her? So that was sweet.
I get your position. Just know, I appreciate you though. I'm out here on Moon Street without a place to go.
Ooh, guitars on the outro right there. Yo, W Moms. Yeah, shout out to her. That's what's up. Damn, guitars at the end are fire. Woo. That's fair enough, B. I quite like it as a little dramatic finisher to the song, you know? Maybe dramatic's not the right word, but like a little, you know, grand finish to it. Yeah, that solo at the end, I really like that. So that was Kai 3 with the Moon Street. I thought that was a pretty nice sounding track overall. Had a more sort of like spacey, vibey sound to it. Vibey, one of my favorite words, you know. I love the little guitar solo at the end. One thing I would say that I'm unsure about in it, there was a lot of like delivery switches and all that kind of stuff, which I really liked. I did like the effort put into making the vocals sound different. There were certain points where I feel like the vocals maybe were, I don't know, where they maybe didn't mix with the beat extremely well, just because of how chill the instrumental was, and then the vocals were going for, you know, a much more passionate type of thing. That's like a small issue, because for the most part I think the vocals were pretty solid. There was just a couple of times where I felt like these vocals are maybe going a bit too what's the right word? A bit too out there for what the instrumental is. But overall, I think for the most part it was pretty solid. Ashertron gives it stamps of approval. Hunter Isaac is saying, I think it capped off really well. The elements of the song worked for me. The like wee oo synth tone thing you did was cool. Like the boom, 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 boom. Hunter saying, I give that an 8+. You really put it together with the guitar at the end. Aditya is saying 8 out of 10 for me. I really enjoyed the vocals and definitely the guitar at the end. Yeah. I thought it was pretty enjoyable though. Like solid overall. The thing with the vocals is more of a minor thing. There was just a couple of points where I thought maybe the instrumental didn't sort of match the grandness of them a little bit. But overall, still pretty solid. Thank you for that, LBR. I'll read that in a little second. And the vocals are sweet. The lyrics, sorry. Some of the lyrics are pretty sweet as well. Especially the ones about, you know, your mom. So shout out to her as well. Pretty nice. And I like the chorus. So good stuff. Thank you for sending that one in, Kai3. Let me see what LBR is saying right here, and then we'll hop into our next one, which is an LBR track. LBR is saying, adding context to my freestyle, the second half is for my best friends, and while the rest is pretty obvious. Okay, well, we're gonna see how it goes right here. No worries, Kai3. Thank you for sending it in. Appreciate it as always. So, this is Shout Out to Freestyle by LBR, Little Boy Rebel. Gonna read the message before we hop right into this, and then we'll get it going. Get it breckin', as they say. LBR is saying, hi CDTV, this is my freestyle that I released just today. Alright, no track, and it's a good one, and it's totally worth it. Also, let's just say a part of this is a thank you to you and your twin. Okay. Love heart plus kiss emoji. Make my day perfect. Haha, let's go. All that positivity from LBR. Alright, let's get it going. Shout out to freestyle. Oh. With LBR, it's always going to have like a different kind of sounding instrumental. Always interesting to see what's going to happen.
Shout out to CDTV, rip the G.
Hey.
You will always be remembered.
That's what's up. R.I.P. to G, that bitch.
Use my G. Keep up with your amazing content.
Hey, it's my theme song right here. Let's go.
Music critic to the bone. I am Chase, worst rapper in the game. Kill wearing man, 19, poorly aged rap lyrics. What a title. 2007 squad.
CDTV the goat, no cat.
The ghost, we made you. You know the fact. Using our hearts, we love you. One verse just for you. This is thank you from me and us. I'm a troll.
2007 squad, let's go.
Just to enjoy your torture streams. Just to follow goals and dreams. Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
Thank you to Samuel for being in my life.
And then that's for your best friend right here.
Save me. Using my back, I got your back when someone tries to attack. I will.
Hey, this just makes me feel happy. I'm not gonna lie.
Shout out to MEA, I want you to be happy, but just so you know you ain't a prize. You know your worth for you about to be 20. Don't offer yourself like a snack.
Then the rave drums, let's go.
Thank you, mom and dad, you did your best to make me the person that I am. Despite all the shit I had.
CDTV Simps Unite, let's go. I've got a verse dedicated to me out there, bro. That's so cool. And shout out to LBR's friends and his parents too.
Save up, build a fortune, raise a family, go and live your life. I will try my best to succeed.
That's what's up, B. Let's go.
Do my best to help with your lows. Yeah.
Hey. It's very different, yeah. I'm telling you, when it's LBR, you don't know where the instrument was gonna go. So there we go. That was shout out to Freestyle. I can officially say now that there is a song out there that has a verse, or at least a section of a verse, you know, dedicated to me. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. That made me happy. Thank you, LBR. LBR is always a positive force in these live streams. You know, always sending wholesome messages and even making wholesome songs. And then we had the rest of the track, you know, dedicated to his friends and his family as well. I believe the last part there was for his mom and dad. which is very nice. Just a very sweet, wholesome track overall. The instrumental took some turns that I did not expect it to, with the sort of like the build up sort of like rave drums. I was almost expecting it to go into a full on like dance track type of drop. But yeah, I thought it was very sweet and wholesome for what it was. So thank you for sending that one in, LBR. Put a smile on my face, you know. LBR is saying this was in the making for a year, but I just finished this 2 weeks ago and got it out today. Hey, well, thank you for putting a smile on my face, bro. I always appreciate you for that. And yeah, keep it up, man. Keep it up, because that made me happy to listen to. Even the parts that weren't about me were very wholesome and nice to listen to, you know. I thought that was really nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. Very wholesome. Very nice, nice bit of happiness injected into the stream. Shout out to LBR, man. That's the boy right there. So up next after that, we have a request from Kit Music. 11 out of 10. I agree. That's what's up. Let me get this loaded up and we'll read out the message and everything and get it going. Ooh, very bouncy sounding. Very lively. So yeah, this is by Kit. It's Madison featuring 2900 or 2900. And the message here says, thought you'd like this song since you liked Lose, Lose, Lose. That was a lot of fun. So let's see how this one sounds. And you have genius lyrics too? That's what I like to hear. Let's get it. I can't seem to find them. Huh. I cannot appear to find them on Genius. Hey, thank you, B. Have a good rest of your day. Oh. But it's all good, even if I don't have them. I'll just vibe out to it anyway. Okay, I can't find them, so I'm just gonna hit play on it. Should be good to go without the lyrics, right? Because I don't think anyone who's not a mod can send in a link. I always forget if that's a thing or not. I think it's a thing. But yeah, I could just play this, get it going. Hear the bopper right here. Yeah, not needed? Alright, let's go. If I paste the lyrics, would you read them? They might get buried in the chat.
Where am I again?
Wait, hold on. Let me run that back to the start because I was talking there. Did I hear who is this produced by? I'm not too sure. Did I hear the Phantom producer tag? I've written some beats to some Phantom beats. I've written some songs to Phantom beats before. Hey, thank you, Cray.
Where am I again? I stayed over at a friend's.
Hey.
We had a bit too much to drink and it hurts to think I'm such a fool. Almost flunked out of my school.
Very upbeat vibes right here. It's Phantom with an F, isn't it? Or is that wrong? Hey. This is a good vibe. I like this. This is putting a smile on my face too, just with the sound of it. The instrument was great and the vocals are going with it really well too. Damn. Oh, pause it before it goes away. So 29 was the majority of the track. I thought that was very fun. That was Medicine by Kit featuring 2900. Yeah, I just thought that was a lot of fun. Very bouncy, upbeat instrumental produced by Phantom with an F, who I believe is a producer that I've written some songs to some of his beats. Of course, never released them, but wrote some songs to some of his beats. And this one was just crazy. Loved the energy of this. And I think it just sounds like you guys had a lot of fun with it, which is exactly what you should do with this type of track. I think the vocals were expressive enough. They were as expressive as they needed to be for a song like this. And yeah, there was just a lot of fun, upbeat energy to it that I really enjoyed. I thought that was a lot of fun, man. I had a good time with that. Do, 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 do. Really great melody to it, and I love the bounciness of the drums too. And like I said, I think the vocals had just as much energy as they needed to have with that. Great stuff right there. So thank you for sending that one in, Kit. Let's get on to the next one we got right here, which was sent in by One Crystal Ash. Let's see.
Bitch, everything.
Oof. It was hard to get the mix like that on BandLab. I think it sounded pretty solid. I think the track sounded good, man. This is by, well, Crystal Ash. It's called Ashley Van Gogh. I get in that van and go. And One Crystal Ash is saying here, being a long time fan of you, I was one of the harassers. Oh my god. Does anyone remember the Twitter harassers CDTV arc? Where I was being harassed by people with different pictures of different artists, like harassing CDTV with Lil Xan, for example, harassing CDTV with Lil Pump. That was a whole, I think that was like 2018. That whole arc that was a while ago. But I honestly thought it was pretty fun just to see people band together to harass me with shit. And look, it's happening now. Now I get harassed with bad music sometimes. A lot of good music, but some of it's bad, you know. Sometimes people purposefully send in bad music to harass me with, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, I think you'll really fuck with this song, Trust. Well, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got right here. Crystal Ash with Ashley Van Gogh.
Bitch, everything look like code. I'm in the matrix, bitch, I count shit. Only papers I know. Bitch, Crystal Ash, she's the countess. I got 10, 2, 4 O's. I got so much money, I can't even count it. I'ma split it all with my bros. Go. Bitch, everything look like code. I'm in the matrix, bitch, I count shit.
I was not expecting the beat to drop in like that. I was finding the vocals instrumental before the beat dropped in. This is not what I was expecting from the production at all.
Got so many, you get less, dude. I'm so fucking up. Bitch, let's go.
Oh. Got those distort E808s. Let's go. Winter's Nephew is saying, I feel like if the beat was regular, it would have been so much worse, but this is honestly fun. Fair take. Naomi is saying, yo, this is hard. Probably cut off right about there. That was interesting. Winter's Nephew was saying beat complements the vocals very well. When I heard the, because obviously the track started with pretty much just the vocals, I wasn't expecting the beat to come in quite in the way that it did. It sort of had a slow build up with, you know, the beat coming in sort of kickless at first, and then later on in the track they dropped in and they were heavy and more distorted, and giving the track a little bit of a warbly sound to it. Kind of threw me off a little bit though. I liked the vocals. Not too sure about how they went with the beat, although I can see the perspective of the beat helped with the fun vibe of the track and helped keep the vocals fun too, but yeah, I'm not so sure about it. Just felt awkward to me a little bit at the start with how it dropped in without the kicks, and the vocals were an interesting mix with it. But I do kind of understand that perspective. It was pretty fun overall, so there was a good bit of energy to it. And shout out to Crystal Ash for being one of the harassers in the harassing CDTV arc. So hey, up next we have a VinPen request. This one looks very bizarre. I don't know what we're about to get right here. Wait till you guys see this. It's a cover of Barbie Girl by Aqua, and the cover is by Derek Blackman. It's a metal cover. So, Vimped is saying here in the tips that Dreamcatcher are releasing an album on the 20th. I'd actually be interested to hear that, because I like what I've heard from Dreamcatcher a lot so far. When is the 20th? Exactly 2 weeks away, actually. Dropping on a Monday. Interesting. Yeah, we're about to get something interesting right here. Let's see how this goes. Thank you for sending this one in, Pen. I'm curious to see how this sounds. A metal cover of Barbie Girl by Aqua. And I'm bad like the Barbie.
Let's go party.
Oh my god. It's fantastic. Good monster right there. Oh my god. Damn, we got the girls too, okay. Damn, bro's going hard right here. In the Barbie world, it's fantastic. Yeah, I feel like the original song is kind of a bop. So we had a good song to build off of. Yes, he did, Blood Demon Guy. Hey, I can't knock it for being an original cover. Like, flipping it into a metal song is an interesting sound. Drums going crazy. Yeah. Sounds like a Limp Bizkit song. You need some guts to try this and it kind of works. Yeah, I'm not mad at it, honestly. Life is your creation. Hate how much I'm liking it too. Yeah. Imagination. Life is your creation. Oh fuck, I didn't pause it in time. Bro.
Yeah.
It really wants us to hear Dead Space again. I mean, not a bad song at all. but the queue messed up a little bit. Let me just refresh that. That was bizarre, but it actually kind of worked. Okay, it was doubling up there. Who knew that a metal cover of Barbie Girl by Aqua could actually work surprisingly well? I feel like that worked better than it had any right to work. You know, there was a good core song to work with. Barbie Girl by Aqua is very, very catchy. And but taking that and being able to flip it so well into a metal track, I think is actually pretty impressive. And obviously there is some meme value right there. That's a, you know, a memeable creation, making it into a metal track, something that's so poppy and bubblegummy and fun, turning that into something that's, you know, just more hardcore is very interesting. And I think it was actually done really well here. So, you know what? That one was actually a pretty solid one, Vinpen. That one kind of slapped. So, hey, after that, up next, we have a request from Naomi. It's not the video that is attached here. I'm going to have to pause it before it vanishes off the screen because the video is 14 seconds long. There we go. So yeah, see what we got right here. That's what baby metal is known for. You know what? Kind of, yeah. Bubblegummy pop elements with metal. I could see it. I could see it. Naomi is saying here, hello, I would like for you to hear my song, Bunnyland by Naomi on Spotify. So we'll get it up on Spotify. Yeah, you can definitely give some lore for this song while I'm looking it up here, Naomi. Imagination, life is your creation. You got that stuck in my head now, Vinpen, just like the original Barbie Girl. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. So we'll get the Spotify ting up here. Let me do some donation math real quick just to make sure everything's all good, but it should be. And I'm bad like the Bobby. I actually hate how that, what's it called? The Barbie Girl, Ice Spice and Nicki Minaj song. I actually think it's kind of a vibe. I want to hate it because it's like it's putting that song in like a drill beat, but it kind of works a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, yeah. Album releases on the 22nd. Okay, so it's dropping on like a Wednesday. Interesting, because new albums usually drop on Friday, but then again, I don't know if that's just like a US thing. Maybe it is, because it's for the US charts. So yeah. So Naomi is saying here, so this single is for a super heavy concept album that I've been working on for like over a year now, and I play a girl named Chi-Chi in it. Alright, I'm interested to see what we got right here. And I wanted to make the album a huge homage to the soundtracks of 16-bit RPGs. Sorry, this blocked out a little bit by the little heart emote thing, because I think it fits her character well. Well, I'm curious to see what we got right here. Thank you for sending this in, Naomi. And we're going to give it a listen. It's Bunnyland by Naomi. Oh. Okay. We've got a lot of energetic tracks at this part of the stream. Is Neon still here? I feel like Neon would really like this too. Ooh. Hey, somebody at Neon, get her in here if she can be. There's Neon, there we go. Man. It's crazy how I could hear this and just go to myself, hey, I think Neon would love this. I think this is really cool. And I like that sort of like, you know, working that homage to the soundtracks of 16-bit RPGs into the instrumental sound. And I think your vocals as well. Mixing great with this. Yeah, sounds very video gamey. I love this. Hey, hey. Oh shit. Oh my god, like the little church bells in there. Who produced this, by the way, Naomi? I'm impressed. Yeah, the you produced it. Fucking hell. Keep it up, goddamn. I didn't think it would be self-produced. This is pretty pretty immaculate considering that too. Damn. Well, keep it up. This is crazy. It really caught me off guard that you produced it too, because the vocals are great, but like the production is stellar as well. And it's like unique. I feel like this sounds pretty unique. God damn. That build up was excellent. Oh, that like arpeggiated synth there is nasty. I'm kind of speechless after that. Wow. That was magnificent. Neon just saying in the super chest there, I want Naomi producing for 8485. I see the vision. I see the vision. That I don't know what I was expecting going into that, but it was even better than I expected. And just knowing that you did the production as well, Naomi, is insane. The production, the vocals are amazing. The vocals work perfectly with the beat, and just the whole progression of the song, the way everything sounded extremely professional and really well done. And yeah, I love the video gamey sound to it with the the 16-bit sort of like sounds in there, the bit crushed sound I believe it was described as by Winter's Nephew. Wow, that just blew me away, to be honest. Neon is saying this is like the exact kind of music I want to make. Well, I also want to make video gamey drill, which could actually be fire. Wow. Truly, I didn't know what to expect going into that, Naomi, but that was incredible. That was incredible. And just you doing everything yourself as well. Very impressive. I thought that song sounded amazing. I love the cover art. I think the cover art perfectly fits the aesthetic of all of this. And yeah, you did amazing. Wow. Out of curiosity as well, what age are you, Naomi? Because I'm always interested to hear what age people are when they're making like music. And just what stage they're at in life while they're making it. That was fire. Turned 19 in August. That's crazy. Well, hey, you're doing amazing. So I just say keep it up. Definitely keep it up. Because it's if your music sounds this good already and you're not even in your 20s yet, just definitely keep it up because that's impressive as fuck. Damn, shout out to Naomi. I thought that was amazing. And one of my favorite songs that I've heard in this stream today. And it's been a good stream. Obviously, there's been some intentionally bad music in here, but it's been a really good stream. And that's one of my favorites right there. You killed it, Naomi. You absolutely killed it. Definitely keep it up because, yeah, I think this kind of music is really, really cool. Wow. And I'm interested to hear the album too, personally. That was great. So, hey, thank you very much for sending that in, Naomi. That's it's kind of blown me away, but hey, let's see what we have next on the queue. Next one was sent in by Vivey. Believe is how you say that. Curious to see what this is. Hold on.
Hey, yo, suck my...
Suck your what? Hang on, let me save that Naomi song to my phone actually, because I want to listen to that again after the stream. Hey, Nishit, welcome, man. Welcome, good to see you back in here. That Naomi song was incredible. I gotta save that. Well, apparently there's a few different artists called Naomi. But yeah, I gotta save that to my phone. There we go. Downloading that. That shit was gas. I really like that. So, up next we have this track right here, which is by a lot of people apparently. Assassin, Melly, Nasty Flux, Yus G's, and Flash Davis with EBS. So, Vivey is saying here, I know this isn't your style of rap, but you can't deny that this song goes hard. Hey, we'll see. We'll see if it's undeniable. Also, love the content. Keep it up. Hey, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Let's get it going.
Hey, yo, suck my dick, son of
Hey, it's a Black Eyed Peas sample, right?
I'm a melody, he making it clear. People look back, we making them stick. Little boy, we leaving them dead. Swallow that A, I'ma love like shit. See if I got high with the whip, trying to catch me a crib when I mention get lit. Got a baby, she tone the script. One of my mother seen him let it clutch and I hop in that V, got hit in his back.
So that first verse was Assassin, this is Melly G. The production is pretty crazy, but the song definitely has a very like messy sound to it, you know? This is Nasty Flux. Ooh, accidentally unplugged my headphones, hold up. It's about to vanish right there. Fuck, I didn't pause it in time. SMH, bro. This is what it's always going to play when I refresh it now. Okay, well that's not what we just listened to, but I'll leave that on screen right now. Just because it's easier. We just listened to EBS. In fact, let me try to get it back on the screen. There we go. Yeah, I've got to say, not a fan of that one. The sample is pretty cool. The sample is pretty cool, you know. Neon is saying, I see the X and Ski influences. I liked them. Yeah, definitely felt like did have a bit of the sort of energy of that 2018 SoundCloud rap, which I can appreciate. This dropped in 2021. The instrumental was pretty cool, the sample was nice, but I just feel like the track felt very messy and all over the place, which it probably is supposed to feel like, but it was in a way that it didn't really work for me. Mira liked it, there we go, you know, quite a few people in the chat liked it. For me personally though, not a fan of that one. Not a fan of that. It's just the, you know, I feel like I've heard many songs that sound kind of similar to this style, and while I like the sample, I feel like it didn't do a crazy amount to separate itself in terms of the rappers that were on it. Who had the best verse? See, that's the thing. I feel like the verses were kind of indistinguishable from each other. Not that they sounded exactly the same, but it's just none of them really stood out to me. So yeah, it's kind of hard for me to say. I feel like they were all just pretty similar, personally. Main thing that stood out to me on that one was the beat, really, but none of the artists necessarily on it kind of popped for me. But still, thank you for sending that one in, Vivi. The instrumental was fun at the very least. I just genuinely couldn't say who I think my favorite was here because, I don't know, I just feel like there wasn't enough to really differentiate them from each other, necessarily. Even if they didn't sound exactly the same, you know what I mean? So yeah, thank you for sending it in though. Up next, we are back to another Neon request. What is this one? It's not going to be some more Gorilla Zoe, is it? It's called Main Thing. It's more Gorilla Zoe from the King Kong album. Alex Tozian is saying Hobson is my step uncle. I'ma need the proof. I don't know if I believe it. Oh god, Gorilla Zoe, Main Thing. Neon didn't even attach a message to this one, which means the music is gonna speak for itself. Are we ready, everybody? Some more Gorilla Zoe magic from the King Kong album, which definitely sounds like it's worse so far, I think, than Don't Feed the Animals. This one feels like it's going for a much more electronic song type of vibe, which is, or like more like club songs, I guess. And yeah, I don't like what it's going for. Let's see. What the fuck?
Now you the baddest in the building, baby. And if I do you proper, can you be my main?
That's not Gorilla Zoe, is it?
Be my main thing. And if I do you proper, can you be my main thing?
Yo Gotti had the best verse on King Kong. How bad is this album?
Apple bottle Buddha made me wanna bite. Pop bottles all night, I know what you like. Do a couple more shots of Patron. Skin tight jeans, how you put them on. Now by all means, she's putting on. My eyes won't leave her alone.
Couple more shots of Patron.
Her body's like magic. I just wanna grab it.
Hey, thank you, Max. Much appreciated. Just confused right now by this track. That's definitely not Gorilla Zoe on the hook. CDTV should freestyle on this. Hey, I would kill this beat, alright?
Can't help myself on watching you. And all the freaky things you do. She's super bad, make love to you. Make me rain my rep.
Alright, that one bar, I'm gonna give that a W. It's simple. She's super bad, McLovin' you. You know, the film Superbad, if any of you guys have seen it. I actually rewatched that in the past couple weeks. It's kind of got like an immature humor to it, but I still find it funny, you know. I still find it to be an enjoyable movie. It's nostalgic, you know. And so that was a reference to Superbad with the whole McLovin thing. I'll give that a thumbs up, Gorilla Zoe.
Like a drug, I want some more. Drop that thing down to the floor. Take it up, girl, we can go. Pick it up and roll slow. She got a
OMG, wait, that was like actual wordplay, yeah. Just wanna grab it. Who is doing the hook here? There's no features listed, so maybe this was just a beat that was sold with a hook.
Breaking it down to the beat. The way she move is so unique. I can tell that she's a freak, cause her boutique match her physique. Party hard, don't have a care, lights are flashing everywhere. Love the way she swings.
What is this going for? Like a Will I Am type thing or something?
She got a spell over me. Her body's like magic.
I just wanna grab it. And then what do we have? Like Discount Neo on the hook? Mishut is vibing with it. I do find it entertaining, I will say that.
She's the type of girl that makes you feel like you're a star. She's the type of girl that don't care about your car or who you are. She's sophisticated, classy, but she's sassy.
It legit sounds like a beat you would hear Will I Am over in the, like, I don't know, 2013 or something.
She got a spell over me. Her body's like magic.
I just wanna grab it. Genius song. Hey, there is something that feels a little bit nostalgic about it, I will say. Yeah, it's the END era Will I Am type of sound. Those claps. Yeah. On this King Kong album, it seems like Gorilla Zoe is going way more for like synthy club rap kind of stuff, and it's entertaining in a like, this is a just ridiculous type of song, you know? I think you're saying be my main thing, Naomi. But either way, yeah, I feel like that hook just came along with the beat. I feel like he bought this beat on YouTube and it was one of those like beats with hooks attached to it. With like, I don't know, what sounded like Discount Neo or something like that on the hook. What is Gorilla Zoe doing in 2023? Probably still making music. Probably still making music. Be my main thing. Be my main thing. I actually feel like this King Kong album is is definitely worse than Don't Feed the Animals, but it makes for some great reactions, I think. You know, it's very entertaining to listen to in this sort of, I guess you would call it a simulated group setting, you know? But yeah, for some reason on this King Kong album, it seems like he's going way more for an electronic type of sound. He was going for the radio hits with this album, and I don't think it had any. Be my main thing. Gorilla Zoe hasn't dropped a project since 2020. It's because he dropped like 4 that year. He burned himself out. The world needs more Gorilla Zoe, because even if it's not necessarily good music, it is entertaining music, and it is a time capsule for a certain era in rap music, you know? So that's something. Well, there we go. That was Main Thing by Gorilla Zoe. If anything, I had fun listening to it. Hey, thank you, Naomi. I appreciate you joining in for it, and I'm having a good time here too. You know, we always try and have a fun, chill vibe in the streams, the paid request ones at least. Everything gets a bit more hectic on the new album reaction streams, which, by the way, I still need to react to Jaden Remover's new album. That's still something I want to do because I haven't heard it yet, and hopefully some other new exciting stuff drops this month. We're single-handedly reviving Gorilla Zoe's relevance, genuinely though. Let's bring it back. I still want to make a reaction video, or my twin does, to the for the Gorilla Zoe album. So yeah, let's get into the next track we got right here. Next one we got is J Hunt E, back once again. I haven't seen him in a little minute. Be my main thing, be my main thing. Oh, got that bouncy the baby type beat almost. This is Coach Girl. Boom, boom, boom. So Jay Hunt is saying here, yo, long time no see. Got a new single for my upcoming project called Coach Girl, and I hope you like it. Jay Hunt E, Coach Girl. And for everybody on the live, follow me on TikTok, Jay Hunt E, same as the artist name, and check out my Spotify. Also, J Hunt E. Enjoy and thank you. Well, thank you for sending it in. We're going to see how we're feeling about it. If I learn how to produce, I will approach Gorilla Zoe for a collab tape. That would be amazing. Let's go. Let's hear Gorilla Zoe on Hyperpop. Alright, J Hunt E with Coach Girl. Let's see what we got. Oh, another Phantom beat. Bro, Phantom's all over this stream.
I go on and on. Walk up in the club and it's already bumping. Ass is jumping, rolling up to get the blunt lit. Right now I wanna be on some fuck shit, it's official.
CDTV Twin Carat is over. Hey, I'll throw the beanie back on and it's all good.
Like it's fitness ice, like I just go and kickstart it. Bitches dancing in the car while they drunk up the Bacardi. I'ma get fucked up tonight and I will never feel sorry. Tryna see some hot bodies, wanna fuck on somebody.
Love that little whistle. Very
I ain't
bouncy,
gonna
yeah.
put a ring on it, see a nigga shining with some bling on it. Women holding on to me, they wanna cling on it. Hold on, cause you know this ride gon' get bumpy. So just get on top of me and do the Kentucky Derby, girl. She ain't the coach, but she gon' blow the whistle. Like yin yang, I just get up in your ear, start whispering.
Oh no, not the whisper flow.
Like it's fitness ice, like I just go and kickstart it. She ain't the coach, but she gon' blow the whistle. Like yin yang, I just get up in your ear, start whispering. Got the style kicker like it's fitness ice, like I just go and kickstart it. Cold nights, but the feeling so hot, tryna give you that sensation. I just sweep you off the floor like it's maintenance, but your nigga can't maintain. I ain't finna cake for you, I ain't Clark Kent, cause it's only one night. I'm tryna make it feel right, girl, cause it never goes wrong. Light up in my mind, but the weed strong. We can hit the private room while you
not bad at all.
Try to get you all
Like the
alone,
bouncy
but you
instrumental,
hoes over here. I ain't even
the
mad,
energy
I'ma
to
tell
it.
them all joining, never been a player type, but I'm a player now.
Good
Until
flow
I get up
too.
in this finish line, and I'm still running while they running out of breath. And they still coming. These women love me. I be like, who wouldn't? See, I'm Pinocchio right now, cause I'm feeling woody. Then I dive in head first, then catch you, keep a hook with it.
Nice.
She ain't the coach, but she gon' blow the whistle. Like yin yang, I just get up in your ear.
Oh, that's the hook.
Got the style kicker like it's fitness ice, like I
You know
just
what?
go
There's
and
not a
kickstart
huge
it.
whisper flow segment. I'm
She ain't
okay
the
with
coach,
it.
but she gon' blow the whistle. Like yin yang, I just get up in your ear, start whispering. Got the style kicker like it's fitness ice, like I just go and kickstart it. Yeah, gon' do that thing, go on, girl, gon' do that thing. Yeah, go and go do that thing, girl. Go and go do your thing. Yeah.
Hey,
blow the whistle.
It's a fun
Blow the
song.
whistle.
Jay Hunty's music always
Blow it.
usually has a nice bounce to it. This is no different. Yeah, the lyrics are very fitting for the instrumental as well. Especially because I'm assuming this was a beat from BeatStars, because I've written a few songs to Phantom beats, as I said earlier on. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Boom, 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 boom. It was J Hunt E with Coach Girl. I think almost had almost like a DaBaby type instrumental, but not very DaBaby type flows. There was just a good, not to say that DaBaby's flow is bad, it just didn't sound exactly like a DaBaby song, you know? The flows from Jay here were really nice. I think they matched the instrumental really well. It was the song was pretty well written to match up with how the instrumental sounded. And I really liked the bounce to the beat and the little whistle segments. I thought they were really fun. Overall, just a really enjoyable track. Nice fun bounce to it. And good flows and deliveries from Jay as always. I had fun with that one, man. Gonna do that there. It also reminded me of Headband by B.O.B. a little bit, if you guys have heard that song. That's from 2013, mainly the whistles on it. And even some parts of the flow that do that there. Dum, dum, dum. So yeah, it was fun though. I enjoyed it. We have another super chat in here from Neon. Thank you for that one, Neon. If I make solo music, my mission statement for one album will be to make music that people who've been cheated on recently. Okay, so music for people that have been cheated on recently, to have something to take their mind off of it. Hey, as someone who was, rap is, and then it's ... But yeah, so was that you saying you've been in a situation like that, Neon? If so, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, music is a good way to, it's a good, what's it called? Good way to heal yourself, I think. definitely. So yeah, that would be a solid motivation behind making an album, I think, definitely. Do that there. Do that there. So, let's get on to the next one we got right here. Oh, we are continuing our journey into the Death Grip Syndrome, everybody. Is Joseph Berger back at it again? I believe... Oh wait, rap is a terrible distraction from being cheated on. Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense depending on who you're listening to. There is a lot of I am gonna steal your bitch lyrics in rap music. Like, constantly. So, yeah, I get it. I get that. That is a really bad distraction for that, actually. Yeah, you're right, Neon. But hey, this next one is, what's it called? Hustle Bones? Yeah. So I believe we're at track number 5 on the Money Store. Correct. We've heard Get Got, The Fever, Lost Boys, and Blackjack. So, like I said, week to week, Joseph is slowly working us through this project. I'm hearing each track a week apart, and I'm curious to see how this one goes, because I'm pretty sure I thought Blackjack was pretty nice. Confusing, but pretty nice. And we're going to see how Hustle Bones goes. Joseph is saying here, I didn't get the stream notification, damn, but anyway, back with Death Grips. This one is a bit fun. I probably won't be here when you listen to this, but I hope you enjoy it. Well, hopefully the stream doesn't get blocked and you're able to come back and see it. But yeah, we're going to run through it, see how it is. Death Grips with Hustle Bones. Favorite is still Get Got.
Give a fuck what you heard, yeah, fuck what you heard. For this real shit, kick your whole clip to the top. What? But you don't hear me though. Run up into the death where Monsters is falling out.
He said the thing. MC Raid said, run up bitch to the death, get gripped. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We found the death grip.
Bones coming out my mouth. Hustle bones coming out my Hustle bones coming out my mouth. Hustle bones coming out my mouth. Hustle bones coming out my Hustle bones coming out my mouth. Hustle bones coming out my coming out my mouth. Down hard looking shot, never not strapped with a glove, rock with it back. That knock a cop off unconscious, Molotov cocktail is out by my sniff. That line of chalk round the clock, too many more drop to count the still. Stuck on the fence, how does it feel? It don't make sense, nothing is.
CDTV understands Death Grips now. I'm getting closer to it, Joseph, for sure. Thanks to you, a lot of it. I don't know what hustle bones coming out my mouth means, but again, it's that abstract lyricism.
Hustle bones coming out my Hustle bones coming out my mouth. Hustle bones coming out my coming out my mouth. That can with the blast blood stain knuckle rock is a fucking with a flavor. That X gun.
Hey, welcome Peruko. I have not heard Punk Wait Nisha. Joseph has requested the album like in order, yeah, week by week.
No shit, that hit until it drip with the blood of the wild red west, but they forgot what they were up next. Flame tap, stuff on the original, fuck the runway. Only one, shit at the beat, straight spit, of a free piece lit. Now flame to your brain, blood burns. What? When it back, blood, burn up into the death, get grip, Monsters is falling.
Death get gripped, he said it again.
Hustle bones coming out my mouth. Hustle bones coming out my
That little sample here, or whatever that is, that goes crazy. I like this part right here.
Peel your life back, spin the wheel. Criminal intent, anti-legal ill. Dick spin a knife, peel your life back, spin the wheel. Criminal intent, anti-legal ill. Dick spin a knife, peel your life back, spin the wheel. Criminal intent, anti-legal ill. Dick spin a knife, peel your life back, spin the wheel. With it back, blood.
That production there, it reminds me of some JPEG Mafia stuff, and I really like it. Just a sample that sounds like a sample that sounds so bright and fun in this weird experimental track. I really like stuff like that. I would say Hustle Bones is maybe my second favorite track on the Money Store. Like, that's one that is much closer to how much I enjoyed Get Got. Maybe I even liked it more. I'll need to re-listen to the Money Store, like, you know, in one sitting once I've been sent all the tracks in, because I do like this method of hearing it where I'm hearing the next song from the album every week. But yeah, this might actually be my favorite from the Money Store. If not, it's my second favorite after Get Got. But this one just had such an interesting sound to it. I loved how, like, just bright and upbeat the sample sounded, but it was in this really, again, just weird, gritty, grimy sounding track. Again, MC Ride's lyricism, I'd need to look into it more to understand what he's talking about. I don't know what Hustle Bones coming out my mouth means, but I'm gonna look into it, you know? Again, it's not something I listen to understand the lyricism straight away. I just want to hear some interesting sounds, and I definitely heard that right here. And it's another one of those ones where I think MC Ride's delivery style just really worked with the production and the craziness of it. Yeah, Get Got might still be my favorite, but I think Hustle Bones is definitely a second favorite at the very least. So yeah, this one was good. I'm assuming next week, if Joseph Berger is there, I'll be hearing I've Seen Footage, which is the next track on the album, track number 6. But as for this one, Hustle Bones was another one I really enjoyed. Oh, we have one from Mira here. I'll check that. Hustle Bones coming out my mouth. Hustle Bones is your favorite off of the album, Peruko? I respect it. I respect it. As someone that's still, you know, not a massive Death Grips fan, I understand them a bit more now, but like, I'm still kind of, you know, still yet to hear a full album from them, but we're getting there. Hustle Bones is one that I enjoyed more. Let's see. Mira is saying here, hey, if you do still want art for the Be Right Back screen and want to keep the art stuff consistent, then you can commission the artist I keep hiring here. And then there's a link for that. You don't have to. I just like to promote the work. Hey, I might do that. I'm not sure what kind of aesthetic I go with for it, though. Because obviously the Discord has its own thing going on with the whole like CDT, the whole cat DTV thing. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna have a little think about it. But thank you for the link though, Mira. I might check out and see if I could get something good from that, you know? Yeah, that was pretty solid. I really enjoyed that. I did force them to learn how to draw you. That is true. They would have knowledge of how to draw me straight away, which is good. Also, we got a super chat from Neon there during that track. Neon is saying that hypothetical album that she would like to make would also have 0 love songs. It would be an album of bangers and the occasional fun concept song. Maybe one about cooking. There you go. You could be cooking up a song about cooking. I like that. I like that. Be very fitting for a Neon song if one was made to be about cooking as well, I think. So, up next, we have a Neon request. This one is called Boss Warning. Not sure who this is by, but we're about to find out. We're actually getting pretty close to the end of the queue. There's only 5 more requests left. Whoa. Who is this going to be by? Jeesh and Redster with Boss Warning. Let me get the lyrics up and we're going to see how this goes. Oh, is there no lyrics on Genius? Okay, we'll just wing it. Hustle Bones coming out my mouth. All good, Peruko. All good. I'll be here same time roughly next Monday. Usually start these about 1 p.m. usually. And I know you're in the same time zone as I am right now, so it'll be 1 p.m. for you as well. So yeah, let's see what we got with Boss Warning by Jeesh.
Whoa.
Another one of those bouncy bangers.
Like this.
I was
was out riding in the pits, and you been inside of a sense. I swear you a lame-o. I can take lies with a stick. I feel like I'm innocent, but the odds don't think so. Making more slappers, bringing in queso. Straight on my time for a couple of pesos. Gang on guerrilla warfare when the dark they go ape shit whenever I say so. I've been pissed as fuck. Did some moves you cannot flush. We might have to walk him down if he keep on walking up. Engine proper, it's an extension. Manual lawnmower, I need attention. Shot with the cat.
This is another one that sounds like it's inspired by, you know, the X and Ski energy.
Weapon you can't use. I'm in a Beckett and dance move. This type of whopper is not on the menu. You will swallow the grit like a plan too. Twin ignition like Bakugo hands, dude. Hit his mama and did with a bag of his jewelry. I don't give a fuck what that man do.
I don't give a fuck about that nigga. 2 2 3s and I'm snuffing that nigga. Oh, for real, you gon' bluff for that nigga? Get a bag and I double that niggas. Man, my chop is charged by the old spark. Quavo snatch and they give it a saw part. Wanna run, I put one in his lumbar. I swear to God, I could beat him with one arm. Walking the function and shake it and jumping. I got a rocket and I'm finna up it.
They're matching the energy of their delivery very well to the production.
He finna die, boy, it is what it is. Fuck on this bitch and put nut on her lip. First it done got on immaculate shit. You niggas pussy and passive as shit. I do it big when you average as shit. Me going broke, can't imagine that shit. My dick so big, got her mapping that shit. So much gold, I put gold in my hair. Stuck in this stew, boy, I'm locked in the lair. Green in my pocket, same color as pears. Fuck with a gang if you motherfucking dare. Bitch.
Green in my pocket, same color as pears. Bars. Gorilla Zoe had a lyric about pears earlier on. Ooh. Damn. Interesting sounds right there. It feels like they're just smacking me in the face. Nice, okay. Da-da-da. So that was a Boss Warning by Geesh and Radster. I thought that was pretty fun. You know, I think they matched their flows and their delivery and the sort of energy in their delivery very well to the way that the production built. It's one of those ones that I think they came through with just the right kind of energy for this song, because it's very easy to make a track like this, you know, boring and not particularly stand out. Not necessarily boring, but uninteresting and kind of hard to stand out with this sound, because so many rappers do this type of sound. But I think it was done pretty well on here. I think they had that sort of like XXXTentacion and Ski Mask kind of energy where they bounced pretty well off of each other. There was some like aggression in there, good intensity in the vocals. I just think that was pretty well done for what it was. Kind of simple, but well done. And the little breakdown of the sounds at the end was pretty interesting, kept things pretty fun. So yeah, I would give that one a little thumbs up. And the next one we have right after it is also from Neon, and it's Boss Warning 2. There's a sequel, so we might as well run straight into it. Neon just says in the tip message here, a sequel to the previous song. It's Geesh and Radster once again with Boss Warning 2. See what we get on this one. You can't make orange juice by squeezing a pear. Alright, got a little intro on this one. More video game sounds. Ooh. Okay. Shout out to gaming.
Yeah. I ain't did nothing. They turn the ops themselves, shitting on me, now they wanting something. I'm putting them up by scale, bigger than me.
Hey, see you, Perkle. Thank you for joining in.
When you getting popped by shells, I guarantee you stand for nothing. Fall out the face of the world and plummet. Bitch, I'm him. I ain't wanna be you. You sound like
hey, thanks. You too, Perkle.
If I would've let my just go crazy on your block, you need a nurse. If I too lit for them folks, so they had to die.
Ooh, I like the energy of this one.
Me. Top off the top of my house, try to drown me. Feel like I got me a Bonnie. Vision be cloudy. Only cause whenever I step out of the house, my lens is foggy. Talk shit, we finna send somebody, and he finna send somebody. Hop in the back of the Benz, I'll probably run down
on that piano.
Taking his friends. I hope they don't mind talking again when they got wins. Wrist on panic mode. They gon' stand and go.
Watch how I control. The game is not your soul.
I like that 808 that's jumping from ear to ear every so often. That's pretty fun.
G5, I let the cat smoke. Leverage ice cream, shit so good. Bitch get down low, understood. She hold the
Was that a reference to that ice cream? So good.
Smoking on my guy, punching like Popeye. These niggas burgers related to Five Guys. Slide them in Five Guys. Chopper go rah rah. I give a fuck what you want. Rest of that nigga forever and on. I want your bitch, I'ma give her a treat. It's crazy the shit that bitch do for a ball. It's crazy the shit that I do for the guap.
G-Shun Redster have good energy.
Volcanic eruption, this igneous rock. Me and Panda, we push the almighty can try. I walk with a demi, your teeth in a ride. And I keep getting dizzy, I'm spinning a lot. And I'm posted with G's, we been spinning a lot. Red blue beams, I'm switching a lot. Like, I got a skinny bitch throwing it like Cola Ray. BO2 zombies just pack up on Trey. I was like, just what we doing today? Log on ballistic, go stupid today. I'm shit talking on beat. Yo shit too lame. Got nothing to say. These niggas fans, they all on me. Can't ball on me. I'll out to the bank.
Love that 808 jumping between the ears.
Cardi, I'm in a new tank. I'm too real for really. Get a fuck out of my face.
Yeah. Triple D hammer walk, it got me waddling. You get into it, we up in the swing.
Mask on my face when we walk and we murder them. Recently, I just been feeling the rain.
I got a kick flip.
Spreading my biscuits.
You wanna dot and we thinking
Trading bars.
Whole lot of choppers and gas.
We got all of that.
But we only need one in your brain.
He on a shirt with a tag on his toe.
DMV nigga, we kill him like Mo.
He spent it all, I ain't saving his soul.
When it's protesting, they're taking him gone.
The distance between us is 6 feet long.
Fuck round with her 6 feet under.
Hotter than Texas. Fuck with the boss, he'll never recover.
A lot of fun.
Or something like that.
There we go. Like I said, I feel like it can be hard to stand out with songs that are like this. You know, with the, how would you even describe it? Just, you know what I mean, this type of instrumental with just the straight up rapping. It can be very easy to blend into the crowd a lot when you make music like this. But I feel like G-Shun Redster do it pretty well. I feel like they have a lot of energy and they really make it work. Really solid flows as well. I loved when they were trading bars at the end of the track. I just think they do this type of sound very good, and it actually does stand out to me a little bit. It sounds like something that I want to listen to again, you know? Not just something that I hear and think, okay, that was cool, but I don't really have any urge whatsoever to come back to it. This, I could see myself coming back to it, and I think I liked this one, Boss Warning 2, more than the previous one, just because I thought the little piano loop was more fun on this track, and loved the energy they had. So thank you for sending this one in, Neon. I actually enjoyed that quite a bit. Up next, we have a request from Unknown Friend. This is us entering the last 3 for the stream, baby. Boom, 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 boom. This is Samantha's story, and this is by Face Tatted Slayer. All right. I'm curious to see what we got right here. Unknown Friend is saying, keep up the good work. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. See what we got right here. Samantha's story. Let's go. Interesting. Very breathy start. Okay, what's happening right here? Very squelchy sounds.
Oops. I did it again. This is Samantha's story.
Horrorcore, I'm
She's a
assuming.
known prostitute around town, yet her body still hasn't been found. $1,000
With a very light sounding instrumental.
A couple hours later and she's fucking dead. It was a simple connection with my knife in her stomach. All I had to do was duct tape her mouth and move my blade down south. The shit starts to get boring, so I put my knife in my zipper. She wasn't even moaning, so I started to stick her. An hour later and I couldn't recognize her pussy. She closed her eyes so she couldn't see me. When you're in pain you start to close your eyes. I seen the shit about a couple times. I found it funny that she was still alive. I realized with this knife that I had her life. She's trying to say something.
This is an interesting track.
But I had to keep this knife straight. I moved my knife on her neck and she starts to gurgle.
This is like Teardrops, but less bad. Not as bad as Teardrops, for sure.
I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna dump this body in the playground. I don't want the shit to be found. It's easier to put the shit in the woods, and nobody would even care because she is a prostitute. The police are always fucking mute. Too bad she was cute. Everyone's asleep at 2 o'clock at night, so I dragged the body out, making sure no one's in sight. Anything
the
else
teardrops
is easier
era
to
was
carry
interesting.
than this.
I wonder
But
if he's
know she
DM'd me
won't
again.
miss, so it's easy for me to drag the body down the street and not be seen. I see a clearing in the woods and I put the body down. I grab a shovel and I start to build a mound. Same shovel I've been using for
Very
years with the same
interesting
dirt
choice of
smears. When I was
instrumental for
finished,
this
I went
track.
home and took a shower. Then I sat, and then within the hour, I went to sleep. No one catch me. Samantha
You still have his address
I
saved.
apologize for nothing.
Because Teardrops doxed himself, of course. That was interesting. So yeah, it was one of those songs, you know, about a murder from the perspective of the murderer. Chose a very interesting instrumental for it because it had a more like emotional, softer sound to it. But yeah, I feel like it's hard to do a track like this very well in a way where it's like gripping and the story has some like twists and turns or whatever. Or, you know, it can be hard to make it very emotional as well, coming from the perspective of the murderer, you know? But yeah, I feel like also the flow suffered a little bit from having to tell the story. I feel like because you had to say certain things in a certain order, there was parts where the rhyme scheme felt a little bit iffy, or the flow kind of like went in a weird direction. But yeah, I mean, I could kind of see what you were going for with it. Definitely not as bad as Teardrops. Teardrops had some awful music that was just over the top grotesque, and then he started DMing me trying to dox himself and saying he wants to fight. Just very bizarre stuff. But this song, it was okay. I could kind of see the vision with it. You know, a storytelling type track. This story doesn't necessarily need to be told from an agreeable perspective, so I get that for sure. There's nothing wrong with that. But just the song itself, I feel like, yeah, the flow maybe suffered a little bit from trying to tell the story in, you know, that linear storytelling fashion. It can be hard to do that and make it flow together smoothly, and I feel like it suffered a little bit from that. Not terrible though, not terrible. Neon is also saying here in the super chats, add Jeesh and Redster to the list of at least somewhat underground artists who I talk about in the Bad Gang. Yeah, Jeesh and Redster are solid from these two songs that I heard right here, and I think I've heard some Jeesh before as well. It's pretty nice. So, let's get into the next one. Our last two requests of the stream were sent in by Alexander Denisov. And I'm curious to see what they're going to be like. One of them is by Jeff Buckley. That's the last one. Jeff Buckley, Hallelujah, the Shrek song. But this one is... Who is this by? Prof. Pack-a-Lunch featuring Redman. Okay. Alexander is saying here... Oh, the tip just says, your message here. So, yeah, we're going to jump right into it. Prof. Pack-a-Lunch. I'm going to look up the lyrics real quick, and then we're going to get it going with a Redman feature. Don't think I'm familiar with Prof. So let's see what we got. Thank you for sending this one in, Alexander.
You got some weed, bro? I got some other. Yeah, you said you was going to have that fire. Ladies and gentlemen, better. You ready for a real ride? Better. Me and Prof, we on the loose, better.
Well, this dropped this year.
All-nighter. Go pack a lunch. Yeah.
If you trying to party, then we got a Concord. All them lames over there, they're done for. Turn the shit to a freak nick of some sort. It's gonna be some work, you should pack a lunch for it. Drop it down, fuck it up, spread them out, back it up, run them out, throw it up, go to work.
Interesting hearts.
Pack a lunch, 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 pack a lunch. 4 or 5 housewives outside, mouth wide. No more day on the south side. So high, got Alzheimer's. Slow style, Alpine in my downtime. Dirty, sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille. I bet the motherfuckers feeling me now. They was turning me down. Nowadays, I'll be turning them out. Couple lean got me questioning my sanity. All this footage on the phones could be damaging. So drunk that I could barely see. Is it Jennifer Aniston balancing on humanity? Who's flexible at the festival? And what's the numeros por tu teléfono? Wow. I wish that I was born with 8 cocks. About to go someplace and drink my face off like Wade Boggs.
Some funny
Drop
bars in there, okay.
Fuck it up, spread them out,
back it up, run them out.
Just supposed to be a kind of like silly, funny track, I guess.
Pack a
Yeah.
lunch, pack a 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 lunch,
Yes, sir.
pack a lunch.
Black Hannibal dressed like Barry Manilow. No COVID shot pop, I got the antidote. You wanna
Red
act
man right
animal?
here.
I'll push the envelope, clipping the tech, look like a banana boat. 10th grade, I had cake like anime. My attitude keep you at bay. The Mandalay with the gift, the gab, I go get the bag. Then I pound my dogs like a rubbing dash. I need a lap dance
Pause.
from a rap fan. Girl,
I know what he meant there, but then I pound my dogs. Hey, yo. Like Corrupt and Daz, the dog pound. There's this fun energy to this.
show me you got drive like a dash cam. Yeah, I'm the captain, rolling the Afghan. I drop bombs on them like the Gap Band. Black bandana, tilting like Santana. I'm a cheap fuck, I wanna dine at Panera. I walk through your hood with a vendetta, yelling out, who the best nigga? Nah, nutter. If I had 20 million,
Shout
I
out
gotta
to
spend it.
Pounding
The
the Dogs.
lieutenant go Luke Cage. I gotta finish him. Parish women give me French benefits. I'm a king, so kiss the bling of the ring and say, hi, you eminent. Ho, that's how a real nigga do it. Nothing changed but the mic when I'm interviewing. Me and Prof, we got bud by the bunch. It's an all-nighter. Go pack a lunch, nigga.
Drop it down, fuck it up, spread them out, back it up, run them out, throw it up, go to work, pack a lunch, 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 pack a lunch.
It's a pretty fun track. I'm not mad at this.
Pack a lunch. A real life like Comic-Con, sparring soccer moms in the octagon. Spirit animal, Carmelone. I'm just thankful that they let me bring my dog along. I'm a wild motherfucker, I'll admit that. More action, boss, less chit chat. Girl, you look good, where your kids at? Me versus your man, it's a mismatch. If I had an opportunity to be greeted with booty, even if it need be a needed Shakita, maybe duty. 80 groupies in a parade that I'm faded, they eluding. Basically, I grab all the party people and I will tell them, if you trying to party, then we got a Concord. All the lames over there, they're done for. Turn the shit to a freak Nick of some sort. It's gonna be
You
some
understand
work,
this
shit
sounds
back
like
to lunch
something
for.
that a lesbian
Drop it
robot
down.
stripper who
Fuck
kills
it up.
mobsters would play on her Subaru with 5 bumper stickers.
Throw it up.
Very specific, but that description kind of makes me enjoy the track even more. It's pretty accurate.
Drop it down, fuck it up, spread them out, back it up, run them out, throw it up, go to work, pack a lunch, pack a lunch, pack a lunch, pack a lunch, pack a lunch,
Pack a lunch. Pack a lunch.
pack a lunch, pack a lunch.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Big stunner, 100, you stupid, just shut up, keep breezy, I'm gonna, I'm big boy, dun dunna, 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 dun dunna.
Okay, so I'm not familiar with Prof at all. Obviously, I'm aware of Redman. Haven't listened to too much of Redman's own music, though. But I thought this was a pretty fun song. I think Neon's description of it was pretty great. Pretty accurate, to be honest. And yeah, it was just a little wacky instrumental. Some funny lyrics over it. I think Redman was the perfect feature for a track like this. And yeah, it's just one that kept me entertained the whole way through. I think Redman killed it with his verse, honestly, and it still had the entertaining bars, but Prof was very fun too, and it had a catchy chorus to it. At first, I kind of felt like I was going to hate the instrumental, but the more that the track went on, I really bought into the vibe of the track, just that more fun, sort of like carefree vibe that it had going on, and I think it's pretty entertaining. I think it's pretty fun. I might head back in the stream to re-listen to the What Is Love reaction. Yeah, that one was pretty fun, Neon. Was not expecting it to really have that sample, but there you go. Well, we are moving on to our final song in the queue today. The last one, like I said, also sent in by Alexander Denisov, who sent in this track, which was pretty fun. This is Jeff Buckley, R.I.P., with Hallelujah. I'm excited to hear this, especially after we heard Jeff Buckley earlier on in the stream. This will be very fitting. So is this the version of the song that was in Shrek? Because people were saying there's a lot of different versions of Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Pack a lunch. Pack a lunch. Pack a lunch. Pack a lunch. Final request of the stream. It's been a fun stream. I've enjoyed myself today, man. Had a good time today. But yeah, earlier on we heard Last Goodbye. So it's time to hear Hallelujah. Thank you for sending this one in, Alexander Denisov. And yeah, you're closing out the queue today. So let's get it going. Be a fun way to close it out. And I hope you guys have all had a good time here today as well. Oh. There we go. Shout out to the 2007 squad. They're the real ones. Another one. Hey yo! Sorry, sometimes you just gotta drop in some ad-libs. Very nice sound to this so far though. I remember how the song sounds now. I was trying to remember in my head earlier. Now I can hear it. Hallelujah.
I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased.
Oh, I feel like this is panned over to the right with the vocals as well. Huh.
Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major.
Are my headphones broken, or are the vocals panned very far to the right? Again, I don't think you guys will hear it through the stream because the desktop audio is coming through in mono for you guys, but oh wait.
Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof.
Maybe it's an intentional touch though.
In the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throat and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah.
It feels like an outro song here. It's a good closer for the stream, I think. Very beautiful. Hey, welcome Amy. Last song in the queue right here.
Been here before. I've seen this room.
Oh, this is a classic right here, Amy.
I used to live alone before.
It's the Shrek song.
And I've seen your flag on the marble arch. And love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah.
Hey, that's fair. I respect it, Amy. If you don't like the song, that's like, feel free to say it for sure. Honest opinions are always welcomed here. I think it sounds very beautiful, but I welcome the honest opinions for whatever we listen to, no matter what it is. No matter how classic it may be considered to be.
Well, there was a time when you let me know what's really going on below. But now you never show.
I'm doing pretty good, Captain Therapy. How about you? Been a good stream. I've enjoyed myself a lot.
When I moved in you, and the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah.
Huh, interesting. Amy says the song is an issue I've discussed with Mira when I listened to Mitski, is that there's not anything about it I could pinpoint as bad, but it leaves a bad mental image in my head. Interesting.
Maybe there is a God above, All
I kind of
I
understand
ever
that though. I get
learned
that with
from
certain
love
songs too.
was how to shoot somebody who I drew,
Sometimes a song can just make you feel not right, you know?
It's not a cry that you hear at night. It's not somebody who's seen the light. It's a call and it's a broken hallelujah.
I want to watch Shrek for some reason. Hey, me too. It's a classic. Banger of a movie. Donkey! I kind of get what you mean a little bit, Amy, where it's like very old music that has a kind of haunting feeling to it almost, like something a little bit eerie.
Hallelujah.
Oh, I loved Freebird though. That was a banger. I don't know if this is this supposed to have the vocals like panned to the right though? Because I'm hearing like the vocals almost entirely in my right ear. And I just want to make sure my headphones are picking up the right thing here. Very beautiful though. Oh my god. I don't know why, but today Streamlabs loves Dead Space by Jonah. It tries to play this song every single time where the queue messes up. What are you doing in my swamp? Alright, let me get that back up on screen, or try to. No, I appreciate it, Amy. I appreciate it because it's good to see your thoughts and like your explanation for why you feel certain ways about different songs. It's good reasoning. Good reasoning. I can appreciate that. But yeah, that was Hallelujah by Jeff Buckley. Just a classic right here. A very mellow, somber vibe, but he has great vocals. I'm gonna play this on Spotify real quick, just to see if it also, because I've never listened to this track on headphones before, and in these headphones at least, the vocals were, I believe, entirely on the right ear, or at least mostly on the right ear, which kind of threw me off a little bit. But is that how it is?
Heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord.
Okay, no, it definitely didn't play panned. That's coming through like, you know, both ears. Is it the YouTube link?
But you don't really care for music, do you?
It's the YouTube upload. At least for me, it's all playing. The vocals are coming entirely through the right ear pretty much. The instrumental's balanced, but the vocals are through the right. But still, even with that being said, still a pretty like beautiful sounding track. Yeah. Alexander's saying here, thank you for the stream, CDTV and chat. It was wholesome. Hey, I hope you enjoyed your time here, man. And I'll be here same time next week on Monday. And I'll try and do a couple more streams before then. Got to do a challenge stream at some point. Those are always fun. I've only done one of those since I got here. Beautiful stream, CDTV. Remember what I suggested. I will, Mira. I absolutely will. I'll check out that link and have a little think about it. Thank you for the suggestion, of course, and thank you to everybody who joined in here and had a good time. Thank you to everybody who sent in music, of course, and I think, you know, Hallelujah was a very fitting outro song. Definitely a somber conclusion, Alex, but I think also a fitting song for an outro, so good choice, Alexander. And yeah, I'm gonna see you guys next week. I had a really good time today. A lot of great music that we listened to, a lot of music that also wasn't so great, but they were intended as bad requests, you know, and they were very fun to listen to. I'm glad you had a good time too, Naomi. I had a lot of fun here too. Mods did. Yeah, we all did. 2007 squad did, and we got 4 new members, so hopefully I'm able to add some more channel member emotes soon. Gorilla Zoe goated? He's zoted. He's his own thing. Life is Roblox. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys all next week. Hopefully, if anything exciting drops this Friday, I'll react to it. If not, I might do the Gem Remover project, because I would like to react to that on a live stream. I think that would be fun. And this is not a promise, but next torture stream I do, I'm considering doing Fack by Eminem. It's a long song, relatively. It would be very painful, but I'm considering it, because like that's one I have to do at some point, you know. And also, my next video on my channel is going to be a banger. I've got it all scripted, so I just need to record it, do all the editing and stuff, and I think it's going to be a very fun one. So yeah, lot of stuff to do in the coming days. Also got to finish my Nothing Was the Same Revisited reaction for Patreon supporters and channel members, because I've had that sitting in the vault for a little while now. Just need to finish the editing on it. But yeah, gotta get that out there for the channel members to see. All above the $5 tier, of course, $5 and up, because that's the, you know, they get the exclusives. But anyway, Neon is saying here, Drop Girl torture stream when? That one is also a contender for a future torture stream. I feel like the Fack one is just one of those like iconically bad songs that I definitely need to cover like really soon. You know, the first one I did was Happy Ending for a song reset stream. I feel like Fack is just right to follow that up with. Hey, yeah. Be very interested. I'd be interested to see that video, Amy. Definitely let me know when that's done. Shit on him should have been iconic. I agree. All right, well, I'm a hop out, and yeah, I do support that, Amy. I do support that. Diamond's torture stream, that was basically the Total Xanarchy stream. The Total Xanarchy stream was the Diamond's torture stream. Yeah, the Happy Ending stream was long, but it was a lot of fun. It was definitely iconic. So I'm gonna head out now, guys. Probably go for a little walk, whip up some dinner, and I haven't even had lunch today actually, so I gotta have 2 meals before the day ends. Can't skip those meals. And yeah, I had a great night tonight. I hope you guys did too on this stream, and I'll see you all on the next one. Hey, so thank you so much everybody for joining, and have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. And yeah, I am actually really hungry right now. And I'm gonna see you all in the next one. Thank you to everybody who sent stuff in, as always. Anybody who sent in super chats, tips, anything like that is always appreciated, because you guys support the channel directly, and that means the world to me, because it really does keep the channel alive. It actually helps the channel thrive, so thank you very much for that. And yeah, I'm gonna see you guys all in the next one. Peace out, gang. Shout out to the 2007 squad. We going up, baby.